finished taming last night. It took it to like 7 o'clock in the morning for it to finally go ahead and trying to offline raid me. I think they keep finally go ahead and trying to offline raid me. I think they keep leaving whenever I come. I'm gonna take a little bit from some of these. Just go out there in that external turret, just so they don't feel like they can, you know, just go and fly over here and do whatever. Oh, pooched that. Oh, I pooched it again. That didn't go well at all, did it? Okay. We've got one grapple left. And we pooched it again. Okay. Fine. We're just having a little bit of trouble getting to that turn. It's no big deal. It'll be okay. Let's see if we have any more grapples. I don't actually think I do. I don't think I have the requisite materials to make grapples either. We get a little... Okay, we can make a couple of grapples. I am not going to waste them trying to put bullets in that exterior turret, though. Because you never know, I might need them for some combat. Let's do weapons, ammo, grapples. Let's get that going. Oh hey, it looks like at some point my stream crashed for a second, and then came back on, but it's not doing its weird little thing now, so that's cool. So I don't really know what's going on, but let's go do my... Oh, I already did my stuff. Okay. Let's make sure that everything is still correct, and we don't have some secondary stream going on. Hey, we've got all of our things. Okay, good deal. Everything is as it should be. Sometimes I wish I understood streaming and stuff a little better. Ish. Let's eat. And let's go put these bullets back. I'm just gonna leave that exterior one chilling. Just don't care. Can't be asked. That one exterior heavy turret isn't actually stopping anybody from trying to get into my base. It's not really a big deal. So what we want to do here, we put the new RG in there, right? Let's take this RG out. Take this Anki out. We're going to put this stuff over here. I realized I don't actually have to fly over my little base thing at all. I can just put my whole kit in this linked storage. It's really kind of awesome. I can just put this whole kit in here and just teleport over to my gathering location. Be good to go. I guess before I do, well, I need to get some wood. Let's get the beaver and the dodic in there as well. Because I need to start up these forges again, so we'll get wood first. Beaver, dodic. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I actually think I want to take all of these creatures out, except for like one PT now. I finally did some work on figuring out what creatures I could just use and what creatures need to be bred as far as my pteranodons are concerned. So I named them all FFA if I'm just going to be using them. We're going to leave everything else here because eventually I'm going to have to take all these things out. All these creatures have to come out when I get over there so that they're not in the way. So yeah, so I have nothing on me, nothing in me. Good to go. We're just going to off ourselves here, teleport quickly over to our other farming base and do some wood runs so that we can get our wood. We teleport, respawn at the bed, good to go. I have another simple bed somewhere. I wonder where that other bed is. Oh, it's probably down. Yeah. I think I know where it is. Inconsequential, but... Right. So we're going to leave that in there. We need to throw this bad boy out. What am I doing? Just trying to equip gear here. Alright. Then we throw out our RG, and we're actually going to get to level this RG up. I'm going to do pretty much all weight. I might drop a couple into stam here. 1,000 stam might be kind of nice. Depending on how much we get. Let's see, we get 60 each time. Not going to worry about that. We're at a base 806 weight with the imprint, which is awesome. We're going to get an extra almost 50 weight. So this is going to be even better than any RG we've had up to this point already. We got lots of levels still to get for it. So, and it's got the good melee damage, so it'll be able to defend itself. It's got decent health. This is just a way better RG than the one we were using yesterday. So we shouldn't lose this one. Everything should go well. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, so now we just have to wait for our 5-minute timer so we can throw out our beaver. While we wait on this, I gotta go check on something. I'll be right back. Um, I think when I got up, my audio glitched for a second. Let's just make sure. Okay. You all are still getting the audio from the game. Sometimes my wireless headset decides to be a little funky when I get up out of my chair. And I still have game audio, so we're good. Good to go. Cannot wait to get some more farming done. 40 more seconds. Do I have water with me? I do. Okay. Good a deal. Good a deal. There is a freaking explosive or a freaking cryo fridge near my base from Welcome to the Jungle. Guess they want to be able to throw cryos out near my base. So I'm gonna have to go destroy that. Uh, I don't really have the C4 for it right now. I mean, these things have 20k HP. More than a foundation. They're just such a pain in the butt to destroy. Do something about that. Hey, we can throw out our beaver. What up, beaver? Oops. The right cryo. Throw that beaver out there. Boop. And then we get farming. Did I not? I don't think I did my console commands. I did my settings. Yeah, I didn't do my console commands. The game looks so much better when I don't do all these commands, but just won't be able to play very well. I don't do them. That's one of those tanky ass Arthropleurus that are like freaking invincible. I don't know what it is about the corrupted Arthros. Okay, well that one wasn't so bad. They just seem to be like invincibly strong. Alright. We got our beaver nice and leveled up. It's got lots of melee. Got Archie leveled with lots of weight. Ooh, we got some more levels with the beef. There is a little bit of a problem with the beaver, and that's that it's really hard to get it to actually face the stupid tree without whipping it literally every time. Not really happy with that. There we go. It kind of, I guess it flips around when you drop it. My whip doesn't have a ton of durability left, so we'll probably only get one good farm with the beaver here. But considering I have about 600 more weight on this RG than I did on the last one, which is almost, actually it's a little more than 33%, we should be able to get a really good farm going on. So even if we only get one, we'll go back and get another whip. I've got a couple of spare whips. We'll be right back in it. We might even be a little dangerous and leave our RG and our beaver out. Let's fly a PT back to go get the whip. Who knows? Be fun to get a little crazy. Since, I just got this weight RG and we just had to not do a bunch of farming yesterday because I let my weight RG get killed, and let's risk that again. Okay. Cool tree. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. There were 2 trees there. Sadly, I did not get to eat them with the beaver. Go, beaver. Go to the tree. Eat the tree. Look at all that wood. I am so happy with this new RG already. That looks like a pretty complete run. We're actually definitely going to be able to get 2 runs out of this whip, which is probably good enough. We'll just go back real quick and gotta get the dough ed and put it in the link storage and stuff anyway. So I think it'll be fine. I kind of like this yellow Arthro. Please don't fall down where my base is. Okay, good. Worried there for a second. Alright, let's throw all this wood out. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yesterday we were only getting 40 something. Can I please access? Thank you. And all this goes in here. No reason in not dumping our little bit of stone and a little bit of fiber there. Then we go back to farming. It's going to be a pretty full day of farming. I know I keep saying that, but not really an option anymore. I keep getting attacked and I keep running out of resources and I keep spending all my resources to try and push off the next attack, and it's working. So far, they haven't been able to even, like, attempt to get into my base, but they keep trying every night. And so we're just going to have to get ourselves to a point where we have more extra resources. We need to be farming more resources than we're using each day. Right now, we're not doing that. So our resources are dwindling. This little battle of attrition is working against us at this point. Yeah, I mean, if they keep doing what they're doing, eventually they would totally get into my base. I need to find a way to stop them from being able to soak. Well, I guess there is a way to stop them from being able to soak. I don't think my turrets up on the ceiling will ever... Whoops. I don't think my turrets up on the ceiling will ever have a problem with getting soaked from the outside by the stego. I don't think their angle is right for that. So I think those turrets will be fine, and I may in fact need to go ahead and move some more turrets up there. But yeah, we're just not quite there yet. We do need to really get a good tower outside too. think that would be a pretty big deterrent for these keeps. Because if they had to contend with, a lot of external turrets, they're decent at the soaking. Um, soaking's not hard when you have snow owls. They just bring their tech stego over. I need to kill their stego pretty bad if I can. But that's going to require, me getting out there with a shotgun when they try and move it away, or with a Velonosaur, actually, is probably going to be better. Because my Velo straight up shreds their stego. So I need to get that thing back on them and use it to kill their stego. After it's been taking some turret shots, I need to let it get low from the turret. Let them try and take it back. A. And then from turret cover, use the Velo. Because I don't want their Managarmr, right? They've always got a Managarmr out there defending. So I don't want the Managarmr to be able to just nuke my Velo. So we need turrets outside. We need to be there when they're trying to soak my exteriors with that Velo. And then nuke that stego down. I don't know how many stegos they might have. They don't seem to be in a super powerful position. They built their ramp and stuff out of wood yesterday instead of trying to make it out of metal, which would have made it much more difficult for me to destroy. So I don't know exactly what their resource situation looks like, but I don't think they're super rich, even though I see them on all the time. So yeah, I don't really know what's going on with that. It's possible that they're just not in a super good position. Actually, I think we're already done here. I don't know if they've got people constantly attacking them also or something, and they just think that raiding me is a quick way to get a bunch of resources. I just have no idea what's going on. But they are definitely trying to catch me offline and raid me. Super late night. I thought maybe for a while there that they might be from a different time zone. Where in the hell am I? I definitely went to the wrong place. I saw that last death indicator, and yesterday while I was farming, the last death indicator was on the little farming location. Today it's not, because my last death was in my base, so I went the wrong way. But yeah, here we go. My little beaver down. Boop, boop. All this stuff out. Throw out the seeds. I don't necessarily need them right this moment, although I do need to consider working on setting up a garden. This is going really well. I've got 130 slots already. I don't remember exactly how many slots a forge has, but I probably need to do one more run here. Wood. I think that'll be good. We've still got tons of stone, so we're probably not going to do a stone run right this moment. Oops. What I probably want to do is we'll get this wood run done. We'll teleport back to base. We'll get all the wood and all of our metal put into our forges. It's going to take a little while, but we got a lot of metal ready to be cooked. So we need to get that cooking. Then we really need to do a um, kite and run. We are dying on CP right now. So we'll hit up a kite and run. Then we'll hit up a obsidian run so we can get some more poly. And then we got to get a silicate run in. So actually, we'll probably do chitin and then just a fatty silicate run. Because things are so light, because silicate is so light, we'll fly the Yankee over there. We'll carry the Yankee over there. And then we'll bring a cryopod for the Yankee. And we won't need the Yankee's weight reduction for the silicate. We're just going to get silicate. We're not going to get flint. We're not going to get anything else. We're just going to get silicate. And we'll just fill up our own inventory and our RG's inventory with silicate if we can. We'll just get as much silicate as we possibly can. And then we'll cryo up the Yankee and fly back. Because we are super duper poor on electronics. We need lots of electronics. It's one of the things holding us back right now from making more turrets and being able to go ahead and drop some sort of external defense. So we need to make that happen. And I'm very excited about it. We can get a good external chandelier or something that comes up out of the water, or I don't really know exactly. Do it's something. Okay. Really good there. Yeah, almost 200 slots of wood, almost 20k wood. It'll be a solid 20k charcoal. Which will mean we'll need more spark powder because we've already used up most of our spark powder from our charcoal yesterday. Oop, oop. I got attacked. Um, I didn't get raided. They didn't get in. It's 2 days in a row now, though. They've tried to attack me, Mustang. They're trying to catch me offline, which is honestly kind of making me laugh. I'm never offline. It's welcome to the jungle. They keep coming over and trying to soak up my bullets, and I just keep putting new internal stuff that's blocking them. It's not really a big concern. Not too asked about it. We're going to leave the RG here because we need to use it. We're actually going to go ahead and bring the casteroids back. So let's get out here. Let's throw out 49, so 202. So 153 slots is where we need to get to. right, shaking my head. Fill the base full of vultures and microraptors. Yeah, I'm working on getting some dimorphodons. Actually, right now I got 4 females yesterday, but I haven't picked up any males. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna be. I'd like to get a dimorphodon turret that could maybe hide out inside the base and then fly out to attack people outside. Dimorphodons or Welcome to the Jungle? Dimorphodons are incredible. Got my hot pink pteranodon. Booyah. Oh yeah, dimorphodons are outrageous. They're um so vultures hit the hardest, but are the slowest. Dimorphodons are in the middle, and then the fastest moving and the weakest are the light pets. But yeah, no, dimorphodons are outrageous. Hey, what's up? Baton quickly. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you, my friend? Are you playing a little Extinction yourself, or? Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Alright. So, we're gonna put everything that's in this in there so that I can just boop. Started yesterday with my mate. He's never really played though. Oh, well, that's fun. It's nice to introduce somebody new to the good old ARK. It'll be a sad day for them when they lose their favorite tame to the anti-mesh. But it's a rite of passage that everybody must go through. That's very exciting. Are you all playing on an official server, or are you just playing solo, or like a dedicated session, or non-dedicated session, or something like that, or how are you all playing? Whoops. Oh, you're on Small Tribes too. Nice. Nice. Exciting, exciting. I definitely think that Small Tribes is the way to play. Take these 2 bad boys out here. Put this Casteroids back in there. Need our grapples as well. Did I not ever take my grapples? Goodness gracious me, I'm an idiot. One of these days, I'm gonna get picked when I don't have grapples. Gonna log on, and the base will be smoked. That's what's gonna happen. You're right. Unfortunately, there's really just nothing you can do about that. Your base is just always gonna die. Pretty hidden though, and off the ground. You know, I've got a pretty good spot. I'll show it to you here in a little while. I need to get all this wood moved back. But at the very, very top of the central building in the sanctuary, I haven't played since launch either. I played the island until server transfers happened, and then I got meshed in my Pearl Cave, and so I quit, and I haven't played since then. So I just came back when Extinction started. And I'm so happy I did. I've been having so much fun. But yeah, so in the very top of the central building in the sanctuary, on the west side, towards Green Op, there's an entrance to a pretty big spot there. I managed to get an Indie Forge in there. You might be able to get an Indie Forge and a tech rep, but it would probably degrade the defensibility of the spot. But nobody ever even went up there to search for me. I was up there for, I don't know, a little over a week, maybe like 10 days. I had a base up there, and nobody ever found it. It's not like super hidden, but it's just so high up at the top that unless you really want to be exploring and looking around, you're probably not going to find it. So, might be something worth looking into. Um, Also, right now I'm out in this desert spot, but this is more of a known spot. You just have to be ready to defend it. So, yeah, depending on how often you all play, how hardcore you are about it, this spot might not be the best option. Oh, no kidding? Cool, cool. You might be in the same spot as me then. But yeah, I spent some good time there. It was nice. It was nice. It never got found all the way up until I totally destroyed it. I moved all the resources and stuff to this new spot. It would have eventually gotten found, obviously, which is why I moved, because it wasn't super defensible. The entrance was a little too big, so I had to move to something that I could more easily control. But yeah, we've been having one heck of a good time playing out here. We've had a tribe that's been fucking with us quite a bit. I got like 700 hours between ASA and ASE, but like 450 probably just single player, so I'm not that good at fighting. Well, I'm not very good at fighting either. I've pretty much lost every combat engagement I've had on this server. I need to get down to 103 here, and that'll be 50 slots. I play on PvP not because I necessarily like fighting or am good at it, and I've said this a lot on the channel, but the reason that I like to play on PvP servers is because it creates tension, right? If I was playing PvE or single player right now, um, I wouldn't be in any danger doing this little transit to bring all these resources back to my base, right? I could leave all my creatures out. I wouldn't need bullets. I wouldn't need turrets. I would just be extremely safe all the time. And as soon as you get a Pteranodon, when you're playing PvE, you can just kind of fly above everything, right? You trap all your dinos when you go to tame them. You fly above everything on your Pteranodon. You bring cryo fridges and generators so you can throw out your dinos where you need. And then you just never really engage with the world. And so I think the game, except for Aberration is about the only PvE map where the world is just constantly trying to kill you, and I think that makes PvE on Aberration really fun. Um, and so I just like to be on a PvP map because it makes me happy to know that when I'm doing stuff, somebody might come kill me for it. Now, the reason I don't like PvP is because when I'm offline, somebody will come blow up my base. And that sort of isn't fun for me. I don't think that's particularly valuable gameplay. But I'm willing to accept that possibility for the sake of the other. Know what I mean? Even if it means that I usually get prim locked pretty hard, and I never really get to get the cool stuff because I'm always starting over. Although honestly, I've been doing really good this time. It's finally, after 5,000 hours, It's finally started to click, and I sort of understand how to build a good base and how to defend that base, even when I'm offline. So, oop, that's awful. Filling up this one. Perfect. So hopefully, in the future, we'll get to keep this base for a while. I am on one of the temporary servers, unfortunately. Um, so February 28th, I'm actually... yeah, this is one of the new Bob's Tall Tales things. And actually, the only reason I purchased the Bob's Tall Tale DLCs was for this. I think the new DLCs are extremely pay to win, and I hate them. But you can have 5 of these linked storages on a map, and they're limited. You only get a 50. The linked storage is only 50 slots, no matter how many linked storage boxes you have. But you can access those 50 slots from anywhere. And if one of them gets destroyed, then the stuff is still in the linked storage. So people can't destroy your linked storage to take your stuff. Now, I don't know what happens when the very last linked storage gets destroyed. But I do know that you can keep stuff in here, and then even if somebody destroys one of them, you can still access that stuff. Even if they destroy the one where you uploaded the stuff from. So it's just a nice little way to get stuff around. Because you have to spend so much time living in rat holes, I think it's just very important to have. Because I wouldn't be able to farm nearly as effectively without that linked storage here. Because it would just be so hard to my get my resources into my base. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things that you just don't have a choice but to have, which is unfortunate. But the Bob Saltail's got quite a bit of cool creatures and stuff that come with it. It's got some interesting structures and stuff that come with it. It changes the game pretty significantly. I wish that they had official servers that didn't have any of the Bob's Tall Tale stuff, so that if you wanted to play official, you could do so without, um, without having other people having access to those things when you don't. But I don't think that's a thing. So, unfortunately. But the linked storage is a level 100 Ingram, so you do have to be level 100. I also think I'm going to take out 3 of these real quick, because that'll put us right down to 100 slots here. So we'll just have to make 2 more trips to get all this stuff back. If there was a way to spawn in a bed in my base, then I wouldn't even have to do this flying back and forth stuff. Right, I could just put this stuff in this link storage, suicide, and then spawn back in a bed. But unfortunately, because ASA is garbage, most of the rat holes you can't actually spawn in beds in. So I don't have the ability to do that, so I just have to fly back and forth like a jackass. But that's fine. It's still much, much faster than, like, doing any other messed up system. What's your favorite extinction dino, Spat? Which creature are you excited to get? We raided some stone base with grenades yesterday, got 2 cryoed snow owls and a tappy. But don't have a fridge to actually throw them out. I recommend going to the King Titans terminal. Because if you fly high enough... Hey, the Velo is a good one. Mustang. Yeah, so if you go to the King Titans terminal all the way up in the north of the map, it's up on that plateau where the King Titan spawns. I would watch a video just to find out exactly where it is. But that's where I would recommend going to make your cryo fridge, because it's pretty easy to just make a cryo fridge over there. Probably the mana, just because they look sick. Never actually used one though. The manas are super sick. They look really cool and are also, um, right now, because there's no nets or anything in the game, mana garmers are easily one of the sickest, most strong creatures in the game right now. There's almost nothing you can do except fight it with another mana garmer. When Extinction first dropped back in the day, the Velos was, oh yeah, old school Velos were a force to be reckoned with. Thank God they got nerfed. They made everything impossible. Whereabouts is best poly spot on this map? Do I just look for penguins in the snow? Yeah, there's penguins in the snow. Also, corrupted nodules count as organic polymer. So you can kill any corrupted creature to get organic poly. You get a little less than you get usually from the penguins, but they are definitely worth doing. So what I would do is like do an OSD or something like that, so you get all those corrupted creatures coming at you, and just get all your poly that way. Like fellows, I used to do heaps of lava golem runs with them. You know, I've never successfully done a lava golem run in my 5,000 hours because I am actually trash with the grapples. So every time I go in there, I just freaking die and lose my velo. It's pretty sad. I keep breaking my own rule and not toggling my photo mode. Practice heaps on single players just spawning in the items over and over. You know, I probably need to do that. That's actually a really good idea. Because goodness gracious, am I bad. And when they added the Sonoma crops, oh yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for the Sinnoh to come back. I love the Sonoma crops. What a cool creature. That's what I need to do, is I just need to get all the tech Ingrams and then just go do it in a tech suit. Because I'm too stupid to do it any other way. Alright, this is the last 50 slots here. It's it's a really good tame, but more importantly, to me, it's a really cool tame. Like what an awesome little feature, especially so I really like to live on Quetzal bases, or at least I did on ASE, because they were just some of the easiest bases to protect and hide. And so being up on a Quetzal, or maybe even having a couple of Quetzals that you had your base stuff up on, the Sonoma crops just made it so much easier and so much more fun to sort of, um, hop between those things. Made it a lot less scary. I used to use the glider suit, but then the Sonoma crops came out and just bammo, like, good to go. Lava golem loot, such a gamble though. I would get like useless platform saddles 90% of the time, then you get really good gun BP. Yeah, but I mean, that's the point. That's the point, is you need those gun BPs. Gotta have them. Even if they're really rare. Right. That's all the wood. I think the loot scales up with more people. I also did it solo. Well, I didn't know that. Let's see. FFA Pteranodon, FFA Pteranodon, FFA Pteranodon. Okay. And we want this RG? Nope. Did I put the RG in here? Where is my RG? Oh, I gotta show you all something. Maybe some of you have noticed it. Okay, now I'm angry. What happened to my freaking cryode? Wait, RG. Oh, I know what happened to it. I'm a stupid son of a biatch. I thought I was gonna keep. Yeah, it's in the smaller base. You're right. Oh, I'm such a dum dum. Okay, well, I'm gonna put all these. Okay, yeah, put all these in here. Holy shnikes. Much to keep track of. Yeah, because I thought I was gonna go right back out there. But I actually need to move all this stuff first. Whoops. Wrong button. Oy vey. So anyway, that thing I want to show you all real quick. I found... So last night I was out taming those Dimorphodons. And on my way back, before I saw... Hey, what's up, zombie? Before I saw those people trying to raid my base, I found a 150 gas bag, so I stopped and trapped it. And then I came back to my base to get more tranks, and that's when I saw those people trying to raid me. So I came in and I blocked off the way that they were using to soak up some of my bullets by putting that wall over there that's just kind of sticking out. It blocked the turret's ability to track the player, so it stopped shooting. And then I made some more tranks and I went back out there, and this gas bags was actually still in my trap. So I tranked it out real quick and tamed it, but it was a 150 tame that I tamed with berries. So it has 7,100 hit points base and 5,760 weight base. So some pretty good stats. Very excited. Unfortunately, well, actually, so it's a, oh wow, it's a male. So I just need to get any female gas bags and go ahead and breed those bad boys up and give me some imprinted super good gas bags. So I'm very excited about that. Alright, we put all those FFA tames back in the linked storage. The reason those FFA tames are in that linked storage is because... Let's see, let's get the hot pink one back. I don't even know what a gas bags is. That fucker looks like a goated farming dino. So it's actually not so great for farming. It's more about moving stuff from place to place. But I'll show you what a gas bags is right now. I have a pretty interesting story about my PvE play session today. Hit me up. Tell me what you got. So this is a gas bags. It can't pick anything up or anything like that. But let's see. You suck in air like this, and then you like shoot the air out. I've never actually flown one before. But you shoot the air out, and that's how you fly around on it. But when it's got all this air inside of it, it has reduced damage taken. And so it's a really good soaker dino. You can ride it without a saddle, but it does have a saddle. And when you have it saddled, it actually has two seats, so you can have like a second person riding. And yeah, so it's a soaker dino. It's dope as hell. But now I got one of these. I'm very excited about it. And I got a real good one. Did you ever go look at that base I showed you? Still curious about it. No, I haven't gone over there at all. I haven't gone over there at all. Like I said, I don't like to shit where I eat. So I probably won't raid, like, on this server. Unless maybe I go raid Welcome to the Jungle. But I don't know if I'll be able to take out their base, and they're pretty much always online, so... Joined the Astral Arc cluster, managed to find a level 90 baby trike early on, pretty normal. Yeah, I just don't want to go blow up some poor person's base. That doesn't, like, they don't have any turrets, they don't have, I feel bad. Gotta wait for my cryo timer here so I can go get my RG back. Ended up randomly dying to a level 115 terror bird. Oh, that's sad. Poor baby. Oh, not like a random, but like another player's terror bird. I think they have turrets inside. Honestly, it was metal. Looked like a big spot. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I will go check it out. Just to go look. Probably won't try and blow it up though. I'll probably re-download just to go look because it's driving me insane. I mean, I'm very secure in here now, Mustang. There is not really any fear of losing all of our stuff in here. So, you'll at least always have a good home base to come back to. Even if you get arced. Got lots of dinos to breed. Got a good snow owl, got a good gas bags, got a good RG. Got some decent PTs, got this good Rex, need to find it a mate. But, terror birds don't spawn on extinction. Turns out dinos can have hidden traits. Yeah. Yeah, traits are cool. One of them is the dino being schizophrenic. Um, I didn't know that. Oh, I understand, Mustang. I understand. Getting killed by random turrets near your own base is garbage. Just a couple more seconds here. Okay, we're good. We're gonna do our toggle photo mode. So one of the strongest things about this base location is how much of the area around you you can see by toggling photo mode from the safety of inside. So something that happens a lot is welcome to the jungle just be hanging out on top of my base. So I always have to toggle the photo mode here. But we got some lag ruining my life there. Get back up here, PT. Please get back up here. Sure. Go fly over there instead. Okay, that was fun. One of them was a dino being schizophrenic, and if it has that trait, and if that trait is level 2, hallucinates and kill the Oh my goodness. I didn't realize that there was a trait like that. That's insane. And also maybe one of the most awesome things I've ever heard in my entire life. I mean, I'm sorry that you lost your dino, but also I'm kind of glad because that's freaking hilarious. Blackout 643 joined this arc. That's hella funny. Is it not on the trait screen there though? Is like you have these new traits now. Or is this like a mod that specifically that cluster is using that gives them some sort of different hidden traits? Because you actually can see the traits of your dinos for ASA. And then you use the gene um, extractor. Has something to do with the traits. I don't know. It's all. Oh, whoops. My dimorphodons are following me. Oh, there's that manic armor dude. That's funny. Why are you having such a hard time getting off of this dino? What's going on? It's not a mod, it's a hidden thing. I'm not familiar with these hidden traits. Okay. This PT is pissing me off. Holy shnikes. Alright, Dimorphodons. I need you to come back inside. You stop following me. You stop following me. Both of you stop following me. Break out the whip. Get y'all to land. Okay. It just randomly happened and somebody explained it to me. That's just hilarious. Honestly, I've never heard of that before. Did not know that was a thing. I guess, better you than me? Right. Try these from here. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Get back a little here. Okay. Perfect. Can I please try out my dinos now? Okay, that was obnoxious. You know what? I could just pick them up. You're absolutely right. I totally forgot that that was a feature of the Dimorphodon. Holy shnikes. Okay, we're good. Got our Dimorphodons back. That was an adventure right there. Those are the things that make ARK fun, though. Little adventures you get to have. Because this game is such a broken pile of trash. This RG goes back into thing and, or sorry, this PT. This RG is coming with me. In a couple of minutes, we'll throw it out. And now we get to painstakingly move all of that wood up to that vault on the left there, along with all of our metal, so that we can fill up our 17 forges up here. Because we can't get an indie forge in this base, so we just have a nice long line of forges. I'm going to try and get another 17 up above them. And actually, let's take a look at what that might take. So, I need... actually I have quarter ceilings. I just need quarter ceilings. So let's do... I have what it takes to make... I do not. So we're going to need some wood, some thatch, and some stone real quick. So what we're going to do here... thanks, Mustang. I appreciate it. I am doing my best. I don't really think I'm doing a great job of building the base. feel like if I had planned it out a little better, things might be going a little better. Maybe I could have some more forges. Honestly, I think that the crafting station should probably be back up here. And then uh, these forges should be up front. But I think if I use these quarter walls, yeah, definitely these quarter walls will be good. So let's craft, or quarter ceilings, not quarter walls. I'm going to quarter ceiling all the way down. And then I'm going to put another row of forges up here that is kind of hanging off that hopefully I can access. And we'll have twice as many forges then. So let's just see if that looks okay. Yeah, I think that's going to line up real nice. We should be able to get them half hanging off there. We'll do it on both sides. They may or may not actually fit on this side. I don't know. This ceiling might impede them, but at the very least, we'll get another 7 or 8 in over here. So yeah, let's get some more resources. Let's do some of this. We need some more wood. Or more stone. We got plenty of thatch. Let's get some more wood out. Let's get a little crazy with the quarter ceilings here. One of the most important things about your base is to get your production facilities set up. Yes, Mustang, I am affiliated. I have been affiliate for, I don't know, 3 or 4 months now. That is a thing that happened. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. I can't believe that there's 6 people watching on Twitch. Plus, we've got a few watching on YouTube too. So we are really cruising right along here on growing these channels and growing this community. So thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. I cannot express to you all how much fun I am having streaming and getting to talk to and interact with all of you all. It has drastically improved my enjoyment of just playing video games in general. So I really, really appreciate it. Bammo, 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 yeah. Take this down right here. So this is a little bit angled. So things might be a little weird with this set here. Looks like I need like 1 more quarter ceiling. Nice, I could never get affiliate. I was so close, then had to move, so it got all... That sucks. Yeah, moving and just not being able to be on even just a couple of days can really kill the momentum. That's too bad, but you should get back after it. If you're enjoying streaming, then, you know, get back in there and do it some more. I love, love being on stream. It's so much fun. Oh my goodness, it just scratches that itch for me. Alright, now we need a boat ton more. Gorgeous. So what are the resources I need for forges? We're just going to throw this stuff out. We need fiber. We need flint. I actually don't have very much flint. Never mind. Where did all my packages go? Oh. Interesting. Gonna have to get more flint before I make more of those. That sucks. But that used up enough time that we can throw our RG out now. And we're just gonna plop that bad boy out. Or bad girl. And then if we, oops, come over here, throw out some wood. That's probably going to be as much as we can take in a trip. Okay, fair game. Keep making my stuff disappear. That's totally fine. Not stressing me out at all. Alright. So this is a painstaking process. And would be so much easier with teleports or any of that nonsense. But the reason this is structured the way it is I want to be able to throw things out of this vault into this line. And then I'll just fill things up and throw everything out and move, and fill things up and throw everything out and move. So once everything gets into this vault, it's actually pretty simple. And I can calculate exactly how much of a resource each vault or each forge will get based on how much I have. So we just want to go down here. It looked about like 27. So that's 18 plus another 5. We'll even throw out another one there. And then we just whip up. I don't think I got all the resources there. I might be actually losing some resources doing it this way, so it might be better just to do it the slow way, where instead of tossing it out and whipping it from down there, we just move it one little bit at a time. I don't want to do it that way, but for the sake of not losing resources, I don't think we have any choice. I just had part 2 of my second trike almost dying by a random high-level dino. You're having a rough go of it right now, aren't you there, zombie? That's funny. That's real funny. Alright, let's put all this wood in here. We're gonna take this stuff off there, so we can just bam, wood, take, put it in there. Take out the wood, put it in there. Take out the wood, put it in there. And maybe one more. And since there's possibly only one more piece of wood in here, I'm actually going to see. We got it all. Perfect. The area above the sanctuary trench is pretty rough. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Better get you a crossbow. Or if you got an Anki. Anki will fuck some Sarcos up. Okay. Back down we go to get some more wood. Wood. This stupid club has been the bane of my existence. I don't even know why I'm keeping it. Somebody's out there doing OSDs. No Anki or crossbow quite yet. Well, you better get after it, bud. Better get after it. Cause you gonna die. Wrong one. Actually, I might not be able to take this. Ooh, I can, just barely. Perfect. Fly up this way. And then fly down. Oop. Drop all this stuff off. Um. And one more trip with the wood, probably. And then we'll just leave whatever wood we have left, because sometimes we need wood. I kind of tend to forget with things like flint and wood that sometimes you just need a little bit. And if you turn it all into charcoal and spark powder, then you find yourself up shit creek without a paddle. So we're going to keep just a little bit, a couple of lines, just whatever I can't take with me on this trip. Perfect. This is a really obnoxious thing to have to do. Fill up my forges. But it's better than not having 17 forges. Because if I was trying to live off of just a couple of forges, I'd be losing my mind right now. I will put some more weight in. Okay, so we're going to have 172 slots. There are 17 forges, so that means 10 slots of wood per forge, which is awesome. Now we just need to see about how much of this metal we can take. This is going to get real tedious. I saw the access. Gosh darn it. Throw that out. Where's my spare whip? No. I want to access the RG. Put that again. There we go. That was funny. We're just going to have to keep track here of how many of these little turnarounds I can do. So that's 3. That's 4. That's 5. I imagine we're going to get maybe 2 lines. 6, 7, 8, 8 back and forths. That seems fine. Probably do 9. But let's just see how many stacks here. So 11 stacks is what I could take in a trip. I think instead of trying to do this stack and a half at a time, we're just gonna throw this stuff out. We want 11 stacks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 stacks, whip, 33, we got 11 stacks. I don't think the RG has weight reduction on raw metal, but maybe it does? Oh, it does, okay. So yeah, so we'll do maybe 12 stacks at a time, because 11 was a little short. Dump all that out. And 12 more stacks of metal. Drop. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All landed right over here for some reason. Perfect. Stupid ass RG. Boop. We're going to do 13 stacks this time, because why not? How much more metal do I have in here? Okay, maybe 2 more trips? Perfect. Rid of that. Drop. And that leaves me with 13 more. Good. Perfect. Alright. So we're going to get all of this metal moved. We're going to get everything put in the forges. And then we're going to go on a chitin run. Because boy howdy, do we need some chitin. We need to do chitin. We need to do silicate. We need to do flint. That's in the way. We're probably gonna have to do another stone run today. Throw out the rest of this metal. Whip it up. When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Okay. We had 172 slots. I need a calculator. 172 slots of wood. We have 239 slots minus 172 means we had 67 slots of metal divided by 17 means 4 slots of metal, 3.9 slots, but we're just going to do 4 slots of metal per forge. So 4 slots of metal, 10 slots of wood in all 17 of these. And before we get crazy with that, let's go ahead and drink some water, because I don't want to die of dehydration while I'm up here. That would be obnoxious. And then we're literally just going to throw out everything in this forge, or in this. And then we stand right in this middle here. Get out our whip, whip everything up. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that should be it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. And then 10. Let's go ahead and turn these on. It's going to kill me to do that. Literally. Who cares? That's a lot of wood and a lot of metal. And a lot of... Actually, I should have just left that in there. Because I need to put an extra in 2 of these. Whatever. We might lose 100 wood there. Alright. So we've gotten all of those 6 forges done. Now we have to throw everything out again. This is why I really want to have another row above me. Because then I could be doing 12 forges at a time. It'd be about twice as effective. And I stand right here in between. This is where the 3 is at. And then we just put all this stuff in here again. And 10 more of these. Can I please access that inventory? Okay, it's not going to let me access some of these. There we go. Gosh darn it. So when this happens, you actually have to exit to the main menu. And then join the stupid server again. I don't know why it happens. But sometimes you just lose the ability to access some of your structures. Because this game is a freaking trash can. I love ARK so much. I've played so much ARK in my life. But holy crap is this game broken. I was just thinking last night, I imagine I'm probably going to lose my base to somebody just coming over here with a mech and swinging a mech through my base and breaking it all from the outside. I don't know if that'll actually work, but I imagine it'll work. And I imagine that's how I'm going to lose this base. Alright, we lit that one. Thankfully, this should be enough metal and wood for the day. I think if I can fill all of these forges up like this once a day, that'll probably be enough. 4 times 17 was, I guess there were what, 69? So that's 6,900 times 6. That's about 21. That's about 10k smelted metal. Pretty close to 10k smelted metal that I'm putting in here. That is more than worth, or more than enough, for a single person for a single day. Even with all the extra stuff I need to be doing to my base. Whoops. We'll come back to that. Maybe we won't even come back to that. What is that? 3? Yeah, that's plenty. Okay. So now we just leave everything cooking. So this needs to kind of be the first thing we do each day, is we need to do wood and metal, because it's going to smelt pretty much for the rest of the day, because regular forges suck. But in a few hours, we'll have plenty of metal to do whatever it is we want. Let's make sure all these forges are lit. It looks like they are. That's fantastic. So then we have this other vault right here. And this vault is used, and it's placed where it is, because if I throw stuff off, boop, it just goes all the way to the bottom. So I'll be throwing all my other stuff off there, and then putting it, wherever it needs to go, because literally from right here I can access all of this stuff. And that's pretty important to me, is just being able to access everything. So we're good there. So let's get our kit back out. Throw that out. And then let's see. What's the game plan here? I need to do a chitin run. And I need to do that chitin run with that good PT, so that I can bring all the chitin back. Or good RG, not PT. So on extinction, when you're doing chitin runs, what you need to do is go over to the desert cave and kill things in there. I'm kind of low on health, so I'm in a really interesting spot here. My base location is ridiculously hot. all the time. So I'm just constantly losing health. I need to put a lot of fortitude. What that means, I need to take a mind wipe tonic. What we're gonna do here real quick is throw out me RG and fly into the desert and go get this chitin run done. Should be a pretty simple endeavor. I actually should be careful. They might put some turrets back here to try and catch me while I'm flying out of my base. Ooh, you know what I forgot? Forgot to bring a little gas. We need to power our cryo fridge over here real quick. So we're gonna do something that's against the rules. We're gonna leave our RG out. We're just gonna run back to a generator and pull some gas here. It's not like against the game rules. It's against my rules to leave a creature sitting outside my base like this. Even for a little while. Because I have had creatures killed. People come by and they stop. They perch up here or whatever. If they see any of my creatures out, they nuke them. This server is super aggro, especially those people welcome to the jungle. They will attack you every time they see you. It is redonkulous. Somebody doing a titan? Oh no, the King Titan's out for the day. I really would like to do that event sometime. 132 text Dago. Interesting. Turtle Squad. Getting built up out here in the desert, are you? Or are you just chilling? What are we doing over there? Doesn't really look like a base. Maybe it's just a teleport. Yeah, it looks like just a teleport. Not really of any interest to me. Other than the fact that I don't want to get shot. So many turrets on this map. A lot of the people who are playing on this map just aren't really messing with each other. You know, they're fairly big tribes, I think, from other servers. Which is why I think Welcome to the Jungle is enjoying having me on the server so much, is because they can't really attack the other people here. It's like 3 or 4 other big tribes. They're doing, you know, lots of breeding and stuff like that, trying to send Managarmers back to their other main bases, especially because this is a temporary spot, a temporary server. So they're not looking to necessarily make a home here. They just need Managarmers for their main breed lines. I don't really know why. I guess it's because it's so easy to get element on this server is why they're doing the breeding, because they've just been cloning like crazy. But yeah. Whoops, gotta go to the other side, that's right. Put that gas in there, and see, it gives us an hour. We're gonna put our RG way back in the back here. Hopefully nobody comes and messes with it. And then we're gonna run our, hopefully, Nobody has put more turrets in the way. I actually should go check. Do that. Because I haven't been over here in a few days. And I want to make sure that there aren't more turrets between me and the entrance than there have been in the past. Looks like everything is still the same. I still need to hug this left wall to avoid those turrets there. We should be good. We should be good to get in there, get some chitin, get it set up, and get home. Gonna get as much chitin as is humanly possible. Megatherium has a level up. Nice, we'll get a little more melee in it. This is our red imprinted Megatherium here. Did lose its parent the first time we ever came in here. We got jumped by a Managarmer while we were inside. Was fairly unfortunate. We're gonna knock that down. Cool, cool. Pretty sure you can't build inside of here, so I don't think we have any people to worry about, any turrets or anything like that. Big deal here is just getting our bug buff. This 130 Arthro is a freaking monster, but now that we've got our bug buff, everything should go good. That's a lot of rock golems right there at the entrance. So I'm just going to run past some of these for a minute here. And just not worry. I don't want to get my... Oh my goodness, there's so many. I don't want to get my Megatherium into any sort of trouble or anything down here though, so... We've got our bug buff, we'll move a little faster. We'll just bail out of there. And go a little deeper to get our chitin. But you get so much chitin so quickly. I only killed 2 bugs there. Already. An 1100 chitin a bug. At least. Oh yeah, so we're just gonna run around down in here. We're gonna fill up our inventory. Maybe fill up our Megatherium inventory. We don't really have that much space back at the base, so really we only need maybe 200 or 300 slots of chitin. Not bumping into very many bugs though. There were a couple at the front that we skipped because we were trying to get away from all those little mini rock golems. But no, I don't feel like there's any. What's going on in here? That's fine. We're pretty safe in here on a Megatherium. Not a lot of things will come and mess with you. So I'm not really all that worried about being down here. This Megatherium is more than strong enough to handle this cave. But the only reason I'm really concerned is I don't want... Is that a Diplocalus? I think it is. I don't want... Oh, this. This is what I don't want. Somebody on a Managarmer dropping in on me. So we're just gonna turn and head for the exit here. I assume this person is either coming to get the Desert Titan thing, or I'm gonna do the drops or whatever. But that's fine. They can have them. pull my chitin. I can hear they're killing something in there. They've got their Managarmer ice going. Hopefully whatever they're doing just takes a minute out there so I can get out. I am going to try and kill the couple of bugs that I missed back up here towards the exit. That might be a bad idea, but I need the chitin. Only got like 30 slots of chitin right now. And I need more than that. I'd like to have at least 100, 150. But there are a couple of... Nope, that's just a snake. Just any arthropluras that I missed. What I'm looking for. There's a snail I missed. Level 225 Achatina. And I don't have bug buff. That's unfortunate. Hey, we got it. Okay. Now let's kill... Oh. Yeah, let's kill these arthropluras here. This is definitely a good deal. Cool. Got those. I see another arthro up here. Actually, a couple arthros. It looks like somebody, was already in here a little while ago. And that's why none of this stuff was here before. That was pretty lucky. Got a stam. That's pretty unlucky. We're just gonna walk for a sec. And now we're gonna boogie on out of here. Hopefully nobody else sees me. We might be okay. We might not die on our Megatherium. While this Megatherium is more than good enough for that cave, it is not more than good enough to fight that Managarmer. Although the first time I died in there, I did bloody up a Managarmer pretty good with my Megatherium. Kind of back in a corner. What I want to do here is I want to take all the chitin out. Maybe I'll keep that. Keep those. So I don't have to make any more. And then, oh, you need to throw the chitin apparently because it's too much for me. Okay, now I'm good on weight. Let's cryo up this Megatherium. Grab up this chitin. And piss off. Ooh, good deal. Good job. I got maybe 100 slots of chitin there. So, pretty decent haul. We're going to go back. We're going to turn a lot of that into cementing paste, which means we are going to need some more stone. That was a good deal. I am so glad either that Managarmer didn't see me or didn't care. It's possible that they're all just running kind of like a treaty. And I think that's what's going on. I think most of the big tribes on the server just have sort of a non-aggression treaty going on so that they can farm creatures to bring back to their primary servers. Which is, pretty common. And I think a good idea. I'm not upset at them for doing that at all. But they probably didn't even take the time to spyglass me. They probably just saw Megatherium in their farming, assumed I was one of the bigger tribes, and just said, no reason to fight that person. Which I'm totally happy to piggyback off of their non-aggression treaty. to not get murked while I'm doing stuff. Um, because I would die. Oh, yeah. Manic armor's back at my base. How obnoxious. But this is just what happens. These welcome to the jungle people come over here and camp my base a couple of times a day. I don't know, they're inspecting my defenses or something. They're over here often enough that I see them 3 or 4 times a day, which is honestly ridiculous. I don't know why they spend so much time at my base. They're very unlikely to get in. They're just not big and strong enough to be enough of a threat. That I actually have to worry about them specifically getting in. There are certainly some tribes on this server that would be big and strong enough, but I am not particularly afraid of the Welcome to the Jungle tribe. At least not as far as they have put the effort in to try and raid me so far. Maybe they're just not trying that hard. Maybe they've got, just tons of stuff in the wings that they haven't tried to utilize yet. I don't know. So we just put down 72 slots. We have way more slots of chitin than I thought. Because we just put away 72. And I've still got another 40? 50 maybe? It's pretty good. So let's go over here. Let's put all of our chitin in there. Another 59 slots. Nice. We're going to take... lots of chitin and put it in here. We actually only want 33 slots of chitin because it takes twice as much stone as chitin to make cementing paste. We're going to take all this gunpowder out of here. Dump it in here because we need to make some bullets out of that when we get some more metal. More gunpowder's alright. Let's just put these creatures away for a moment. And can I carry all this? I can. Fantastical. We're gonna need lots more stone, lots more obsidian so that we can go ahead and make some poly out of this as well. So we want to take this down to just 33 slots because if you look here, your cementing paste takes 16 chitin and 32 stone to make, I think it's 6 cementing paste. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 6. So that's 36 cementing paste per 100 chitin. Which honestly is kind of crazy. So let's get that, and let's get stone. We are at 300 slots. So 66 takes us down to 233 slots, 34 slots. So we're just going to throw out stone until we're at 234 slots. And this is why these vaults are placed facing the way that they are, is so that I can throw everything out right here into this spot. We got our 6,600 stone, so we put it all in. And that gives us our 99. We make 200 times 6 is about 1,200 cementing paste. Let's go figure out how much stone we have left. I don't think I even have... Oh, I might have another 66 slots. Wow, I got a lot of stone. Okay. Yeah, we've probably got another 66. So that'll be fine. We're going to need way more than that. We had a little over 120 slots of chitin. So we're going to need, a little over 240 slots of stone. And we definitely don't have that right now. But do another stone run. Yeah. So let's see. We moved all the wood and all of the metal up. We got all our chitin in here. We got some spark, some stone. What do we have for resources over here? We got fiber and hide and thatch and wood. Okay, so those are fine. So we need stone. We need obsidian. Oh, and we need silicate. That's the big one. That is the big one. We need big boy weight RG. And we need big boy Anki. Because if we need to, we can go farm Ollie by killing corrupted creatures without having to do like a big old farm thing. But if we don't have the weight RG and the Anki, then we run into the problem of not being able to farm silicate. Now I do have backup Ankis, and I could probably just use the regular RG because silicate is so light. We are going to get so much silicate right now that we might actually have to make a new vault. Or maybe we'll just, yeah, we can just leave it in this vault here. That'll be fine. In fact, we're gonna bring extra food and extra water on this little expedition because over there where the King Titan's at, which is where I get all my silicate, you take a lot of food reduction and stuff. And then actually maybe I should take some fur as well because it's cold over there. Yeah, there we go. A couple of pieces of good fur. That's better. Playing like I have a brain cell. We'll leave some of this stuff here because we're not going to need it. We don't need the extra crossbow. Don't need that. Everything else we'll keep. Good deal. Okay. So there's nobody outside. We're going to throw out our RG and then we're going to go actually hang out at our other little location while we wait to be able to throw out our Anki, because I don't have a cryo fridge up by the silicate. I probably need to get a cryo fridge up by the silicate. But that'll be something we'll look to in the future. I'm not going to need to do a ton of runs up there, so that might be kind of a waste. For every slot cap, I get 10k electronics. So we're going to spend a bunch of time up there farming silicate. And it's going to be pretty rough to get up there. I'm going to have to take a lot of time flying this RG with its fairly slow or fairly low stam, especially carrying an Anki, which is going to deplete its stamina even more. So it'll be a trip. It'll be one heck of a trip. I've got my whip, right? I've got about a half whip. That's fine. That's enough. I'm gonna be throwing out everything but silicate anyway, so shouldn't be a problem. Then we'll come back over here and farm obsidian because there's just so much right down around here. So let's chill out here. I can't believe I can make it over here in one little trip. Ran out of arrows while taming a stego. It was torp running, so I punched that man the heck out. Nice. Nice. My best tame was probably having to do that to a Rex. I got it torpor running, and then it was in my trap. So I just stood there at its feet, just punching it in the foot over and over and over again until it fell asleep. Sometimes you gotta get those punchers out, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do to get the tame. What it's all about. It was over on Valguero where it happened. I remember it very vividly. Um, North of the Green Ob, there's sort of that pasture area, and there's that lake with the island, kind of way up north before you get to the snow area there. But there's that nice little pasture with the lake with the island, and he was on sort of the southeast side of that lake. I got him all trapped out. Kind of sucks that its trait is a food inherit. Frail one at that. Oh, that does suck. But you gotta get good stats before you worry about traits. I think. Then you worry about traits. I don't even really understand how the trait system works. Can a creature only have one trait? Or can it inherit multiple? Or I need to do some research on that. Because I haven't really played since the trait system came out. That's all we needed. More complicated shit for breeding. All we needed. Let's rock and roll. 30 more seconds till I can throw this Anki out and start my flight to the other side of the map. Literally, the other side of the map. This is gonna be silly. It's gonna take so long. There are so many people online right now. This is such a bad idea. Babies don't inherit traits? Mainly, I didn't realize babies didn't inherit traits. Okay. Well, that's strange then. Then what's the point of traits? Can babies randomly get traits? Oh, okay. Use the gene scanner. Do you have to kill the creature to take the trait? think we're gonna go this way. The longest flight ever, not unless it's an enemy tame. Okay, interesting. Interesting. You can steal your enemy's traits. Hmm. So there's a lot of reason to tame a lot of creatures, even low level creatures, because you might get some good traits. That's super cool. Gosh, that's gonna make life so hard. When you take the trait from a creature to put on another creature, do you are you making a copy of the trait, or are you straight up removing the trait? Because if you have to have a creature with the trait that you want for every single creature that you breed, like that'll be a nightmare to keep a bunch of different creatures traded. Remove it to add it to something else. Okay. And there goes my washer. Oh, everything in my life is shit. Oh, this is fun. My refrigerator's broken, then my heater broke. Now it sounds like my washer is gonna break. I don't have the money to replace or repair any of them. Guess I gotta get me a washboard. Start doing my laundry by hand. It'll be fun. Here goes another man of armor. Just go do whatever you're doing and leave me alone, nerd. Nope, not gonna leave me alone. We'll land on one of these rib bones here. Get some stamina back. Yeah, I don't know. They might have been trying to see who I was. I have no idea what's going on. Don't really care. They didn't attack me, so I'm just gonna fly over here and do my thing. Biggest problem I'm probably gonna have is staying up high enough to avoid the wyverns over here. I've got to land so often for stamina. We're going to land on top of this, and then we're hopefully going to be able to make it over to the platform without running into too many big scaries. Can you drop right there? Alright, we're good. Cam up, and then go get our Anki. We should be able to make it right up there to the platform. We need to go ahead and put our fur on so we don't freeze, so we don't lose health. We have plenty of water and plenty of food to keep us going, even though we're going to be losing a lot. But yeah, looks like a good deal. Now it is time to silicate farm like a boss. These weird little crystal structures over here in the King Titan area have silicate and obsidian and stone and flint. We are only going to be keeping the silicate because I can get all those other resources elsewhere. And I want to be able to make this trip as quick as possible. So we're going to keep all this. This stuff is super light, right? A whole stack is only 2 pounds. We'll drop the rest of that. And that'll give us the ability to also, like, just move our Anki around. So it should be a pretty quick farm, I hope. We shouldn't need our whip a whole lot. We shouldn't need our RG a whole lot. We'll just get to a general area with quite a bit of stuff. and go hamburgers on it. And silicate is just like silica pearls. So every 3 of those silicate gives us an electronics. So if we can get a slot cap, that'll mean 10k electronics, which will be awesome. Because that will last us a good long time. And then we'll just fly this back over. We'll cryo up the Yankee. It'll be all good. Alright, let's just get the RG again. I don't even actually know if there's enough silicate up here to slot cap. But we're going to get just as much as I possibly can before we go home. Might be a long time that we're out here. It's fairly safe out here. People don't really come out here a lot. I've never seen anybody out here before. So I'm not terribly worried about getting jumped or anything. There's not a ton of reason to come back here unless you're farming some silicate or some obsidian or, you know, whatever. Yep, I think I was talking to myself again. Better go find you some fish there, zombie. Gotta get you that otter. I need to get an otter. Real bad. So I can stop dying inside of my base. Actually, that needs to be a thing we do today. I think after this silicate run, we might go otter hunting. Because I'm pretty tired of dying inside of my own base. Especially since I don't have beds. Those booty cheeks. Well, yeah. So go wherever they do spawn and bring them back. Or get your RG out and carry the otter over to some fish. You can carry otters in your beak. I'm fairly certain. Let's see. And I'm pretty sure that things that you carry in your beak, you can't? Surely that's not true. Press C. You have no RG. What are you doing with yourself? Did you not do a note run? You are confusing me, zombie. I am confused. That right there is a huge difference between PvE and PvP players. Because it's not an option if you're gonna play PvP. You do a no run. Because what are you gonna do if you're level 26 in a PvP map? You're just totally effed. I don't even understand how to play the game at under level 70. That doesn't even compute to me because I've spent all of my time playing PvP and I just always do a note run. There we go. Holy shnikes. Guess we're not getting those crystals. F that noise. That was a whole new level of fun right there, let me tell you. I very much enjoyed that. When I think to myself, how could I have some fun? That's what I think about. Okay, now you can stop following me. Certified ARK moment indeed. Nothing like having a game tell you to go F yourself. Just whacking rocks with my spike-tailed dinosaurs. Whack, whack, whack. No rock. Whack, whack, whack. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. It's so weird to be in such an insanely vulnerable position on a PvP server with 20 plus people on it. Like I'm riding around on the least mobile, least useful dinosaur probably you could think of to be riding around on. I mean, like, maybe a Doty would be worse than the Yankee. But the Doty can, like, roll up in a ball and move pretty quick. Somebody comes over here, I'm just gonna die. I'm out of grapples now. So sad. Here we are on a PvP server, just having this wonderful PvE moment with my super pretty blue and purple bread Anki here. Ooh, I went pretty far that time. I didn't realize. Probably need to go back up in there. Yeah, there's definitely some more back up in there. Can't even begin to imagine how much faster this would be going if I had a partner. It's something I always think about. I'll never really play with other people because a lot of other people wouldn't be able to farm as often as I do, as much as I do. Um, a lot of people who play this game just get super bogged down in the I need to go raid feeling. Hey, congratulations. You tamed that stego. You can put stuff, or you can make stuff happen in between, though. Like, you don't have to stay there. Throw some spike. Oh, you probably don't have spike walls. Never mind. You probably do have to stay there. uh, so funny. Oop, oop. This is going so well. We're gonna have all the electronics we need for a while. It takes 270 electronics to make a single heavy turret, I think. So call it 4 heavy turrets per K. So I guess actually if I get 10K electronics out of this, so if I get a full slot cap, I actually only make 40 turrets. Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. But we're definitely going to have to come out here again. Probably at least 2 or 3 more times to totally fill up. They have to try and find a more efficient way to do this. Not that I mind doing it this way, but it is for sure inefficient and not particularly safe. I'm pretty exposed out here. Somebody happened by and wanted to mess with me. Wouldn't be too difficult. It's extremely safe from a PvE perspective, though. I mean, nothing spawns up here except the King Titan when you summon him, so... This is just one of those things that has to get done. Can't have base defenses without electronics. Can't have electronics without silica. Ooh. Get our RG. We have roamed too far. Oop. Get some of this stuff right here. Boop, boop. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Ooh. Ooh. This little platform has all of the silicate. Look at all this. Booyah! So many stones buried back in there. Oh my gosh, that was great. Felt so good to harvest all that. So good. Bop. 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 Somebody's audio came through for some reason. I can't believe they still haven't fixed that. You'll just randomly get audio from some random person in the game. Rushing rocks with my Anki. Rushing so many rocks. Rush that rock. And this rock. And that little rock. Boo boo boo. Running around with my Anki. Rushing rocks with my Anki. Making up songs about my Anki. 'Cause Ankis are the best. I might have been talking to myself the entire time that I was talking about Pac-Man, and that makes me a little sad. I don't know. But I think I might have been muted. Uman. Uman is here. So there's quite a bit of these crystal rocks over here, but I kind of want to skip it because this is the terminal right over here. If any of y'all who need to know where the terminal is still watching, you go to the map way up back here in the corners where the King Titan spawns, and just kind of off to the left side over here, where this ramp comes up. The terminal is right back in this little cluster of trees here. This is where you want to craft your cryo fridges and your cryopods. If you can't do an OSD, actually, you know what? There's too many crystals here not to get. I was just being a little sketched out because, you know, if somebody else comes by, they go craft something or something like that, they might kill me. But there's so many crystals right here that I don't want to leave it. So we're gonna get it. Because I need more crystals so I can have more silicate. Because I want silicate. Bop. 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 There once was a ship that to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. The wind blew harder about it, down below my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her, then she dived down low. Oh my goodness. That was terrifying. Let's eat some food. Let's get some water. Let's get very far away from this wyvern. And let's go farm silicate somewhere else. I think I came in right here. Let's farm a little silicate over here on this side. That'll be fun. That was almost a very bad day. We're going to have to remember that in the future. We don't want to jump off or go too far down that little path there or get too close to the terminal. Or get too far beyond the terminal, I guess. Getting close to the terminal is fine. But we don't want to go beyond the terminal. Because we may aggro a wyvern from down below us. And then we will die. A horrible, horrible death. Smokey joined the ARK. Who's Smokey? Boop. Boop. Alright. What? I don't think there was anything there for me to get. Thought I saw a crystal right there. But I think maybe I was hallucinating. We don't want to get back over there too close. Thankfully, the crystals don't seem to like spawn in the middle. It's just all around the edge out here, so I think we'll be fine. We just keep picking stuff up. Over on this half. Still a little shook up, though. That's the other reason that playing on a PvP server makes makes things a little more dangerous. Is that if I was on a PvE server, I would just have a really good manic armor by now. And so wyverns wouldn't matter, I'd just kill them. But, well, they don't have a really good manic armor. Wyverns will eat me. First I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. And then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. I grew strong. I learned how to get along. And now you're back from outer space. Just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. Should have changed that stupid lock. Should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second, you'd be back to bother me. So many crystals to break. So much silica to farm. Bop. Bop. all my little bags everywhere. Ooh, that's a lot of silicate. I think we're probably pretty close to 100. Which only means about 3,500 electronics, which is not nearly what I need. We might end up with about double that by the time all is said and done here, but I don't think it's going to be quite double. Maybe 150 slots. I don't know. I don't know how much there is the rest of the way around this thing, and I don't know how much the potential there is for us to run into another wyvern. But 150 slots would be pretty good. That would mean about 5k electronics, which is enough for 20-ish. Hey, congratulations. Stegos are good. PvE, PvP, doesn't matter. Having something to ride around on that can take that many hits. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain. Stats ain't bad for his level 2. Hey, good deal. Good Stako is a staple creature. Can't live without it. 1285, tamed with 20 HP, 25 is MD melee. That's not bad. That'll put the whammy on some stuff. There's something glitchy about this Anki right now. It's like turning on a dime. It's so weird. Oh, some regular crystals. Interesting. Is that just crystal? I think it is just crystal. Yep. Oh, and green gems. Ooh, that's nice to know. That I can just come up here and get a bajillion green gems if I want. Although I think there are some closer places probably that I could do that. Come to me, RG. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. Bop, bop, bop. We get this silicate run done. We're gonna stop for a little while and get some food. Lego's got good HP, damage resist, hardened plates, nice damage. Rider dismount immunity. Only big weakness is its awful speed. That is true. It is the slowest piece of garbage. But since you can still just throw out creatures whenever you want with cryopods on PvE servers, you know, you can just kind of carry it around as your all-purpose oh fuck button until you get something better. It's nice to have an all-purpose oh fuck button. Mac. Mac. Pop. Pop. Oh. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. I've been living for the weekend. No, not anymore. Don't need any of that. Sure. Come follow me real quick, buddy. Thank you. And stop. So much silicate. So we can make electronics. Get more freaking turrets. That's what PvP life is all about. Turrets and bullets. Nothing else matters. And nothing else matters. Once I kill some corrupteds for levels, I can see this thing being a great mount for a good bit. Oh, heck yeah. And you could probably take it and go do a blue OSD. You'd have to stay near the drop instead of, you know, roaming around looking for stuff. If you just chilled out near the drop and waited for the enemies to come to you and smacked them up, you'd be fine. You block off a whole side at a time, get everything to attack the stego instead of the OSD, and then swing your tail away from the OSD. Be pretty good. Get you your first couple of cryopods and maybe some good pieces of gear or something. Oh yeah, we're going all the way back up into here. So much crystal all the way around this edge. We're gonna have to get up on that ledge too. Bop. Let's go around to the... Not realize that you couldn't hit the drop in PvE servers. That's kind of freaking insane. I also think bad. I think it's good to be able to hit the drop. It's a little annoying, but... Definitely over 100 slots now. I'm actually pretty excited to see how much silicate we end up with after this run. So let's go this way and around. Because we're going to need to get back to the bird to get up to the top platforms up here. So we'll just make a little loop right around this little area right here. Get back to the bird depot again. Fly the Yankee up. So many crystals to break. So little time. That's not true. We actually have, like, all the time in the world. I do want to check my tribe log, though. Rival Hermit Froze Argentavis. Oh, metal ladders and foundations were destroyed. They might actually be trying to build something over there by my base. Whatever. Not really that concerned. I guess that's fair. It will be important for purple drops, though, because, you know, you can do them infinitely now. I think we're going to finish up this little circle, though, and go home. If those fools are blowing up my spam, I'd like to at least take a peek at what they're doing out there. They are trying really freaking hard to raid my base. Every single day they come back. This is quite a bit earlier in the day, though. Normally they don't come back until like midnight, something like that. Maybe they're trying different times to see if I'm around. Of course, all those metal structures were destroyed before I even came out here. So I don't really know what they're doing. There's still plenty of spam. Got tons more CP and metal making right now. So I'll just make a shiznit ton more spam and just go OCD it. Make a couple of cliff plats. Make it a huge pain to try and build anything out by my base. These fools are starting to piss me off. And now, I'm gonna have enough electronics to make a whole lot more turrets. So I need to get more flint. And definitely a lot more stone. So I can make a lot more bullets, but I'm definitely gonna have enough charcoal for enough more bullets. So, yeah. Gonna need to do a couple of stone runs because we need stone for CP and for I think the corrupted dinos destroy structures as well when I was playing on Extinction. Right, but I don't think they can destroy metal structures anymore, if I'm not mistaken. Because people were just dragging corrupted dinos to people's bases and destroying them. So I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be able to destroy metal structures anymore. I could be wrong. Oh my goodness. Look at all of this. This is a great crystal spot right here. So much silica. They destroy my wall on my house. Oh, okay. So they can still destroy metal structures. Well, that sucks. Um, I could have sworn they couldn't still do that. Because that's going to make it virtually impossible for me to keep any sort of spam going out there. Yeah, I was not aware either until I built up. That's interesting. Well, poo-poo on me. That's definitely not a good thing. They need to do something about that. Maybe it's tech structures that they can't destroy then. Maybe I'll have to use, like, tech spam. I don't know. What a clusterfuck. Whoops. What, none of that? We've been doing very well. I've been popping in and out of here when I'm bored to watch ARK players. Miss the game. Yeah, it's not a big deal, Anonymous. The creatures are probably... You're probably right, they probably are killing the metal structures. I could have sworn that it had been changed. But if that's not the case, that's not the case. Which is just too bad. I'll look it up later or something, just to get a verification on it so I can be sure. I would hate to have to keep re-spamming all the time. That would end up getting really, really resource intensive. Also, thanks for the compliment about how I'm doing over here. I appreciate it. This is probably the best I've ever done on small tribes on a server where I'm actually having to compete. Uh, when I first got on and did the island, our server pretty quickly um, created like a server-wide non-aggression treaty until transfers opened, so that we could all just be strong enough to survive transfers. And so I spent 2 months on that server without anybody attacking me, but ASE, they can destroy tech as well. Yo, this sucks. Okay, well, that's going to make spamming out there really hard, because a lot of corrupted dinos spawn out there. Especially because there's an OSD that drops right there. So... interesting. Very, very interesting. Thanks for the information. I appreciate that. That is information I needed to have. Okay, well, I think I'm pretty bored with this now. We've been going at this for a hot minute. So let's see. Let's jump off. I just want to try pulling all the silicate out. If I do that, it transferred 189 slots. That is more than enough. That'll be 6K. Yeah. 6K electronics there. Did you have more silicate? No, you just had regular shit. Now we gotta make the long ass trip home, though. And then it'll be lunchtime. Have some more peanut butter and jelly tacos. Fill up my water. Use the restroom. Apparently it only applies to PvP. Well, me in particular, I guess. Ain't that something? We just farmed silicate for like an hour. That was ridiculous. Getting silica on extinction can suck it. Gotta change out of my fur so I don't burn alive over here. That'd be terrible. Fly through the sky. We're gonna stop more often than is entirely necessary because it's 8 o'clock my time, so it's 6 o'clock Pacific. This is an NA server. I think it's an NA server anyway. NA, yeah. So this is prime time right now. So this is when things are going to be the most busy. I don't want to worry about, getting jumped by a Managarmer or a Snow Owl or something like that and being totally stammed out. We'll try and stop at about half stam. And, yeah, that'll be good. Also, need to see about getting me a female gas bags. So I can breed that good gas bags I had, because 7,000 HP. Get that bred up, get the imprint on it. Probably be pretty close to 8K HP. And actually, I think it's a 20% boost, so it'll probably be over 8K HP. That bad boy up. Go do some soaking. These welcome to the jungle nerds are always soaking my base. Maybe I could go soak theirs. Need to get some flame arrows too. They've got a lot of Plan X protecting their base. Maybe go get some flame arrows and just snipe down some of their Plan X. Just for fun. Waste some of their resources. They're always over here wasting mine. Don't even do anything. Never know what they're doing back there. Birds flying high. You know how I feel. Birds in the sky. You know how I feel. And I'm feeling good. Oh, I know. Need to get a Daedon too. Part of this trap that I want to do, or not trap, tower. You know, I want to put a Dimorphodon tower on the inside of my base so that we could have some Dimorphodons protecting the inside of my base and maybe even going to the outside. But I'd like to put them on follow on a Daedon that has their passive healing enabled, or that I could enable passive healing on, so that when they went out, you know, they would likely get attacked by somebody, right? They would get flamethrowered, or, you know, they would use C4 to try and kill them or whatever. But if they came back a little injured and there was a Daedon there, then the Daedon could heal them up. And that'd be nice. But I think that will make that turret quite a bit stronger. And then, I don't know, we'll get... I heard the weirdest sound in game. At least I think it was in game. Maybe it was in the real world. I don't know. Don't really know what's happening. Let's see. Is there anybody chilling out? There's a drop right next to my base. Possible somebody's doing it. Just another blue one. The last blue one took way too long to do. It annoyed me very much. Yeah, I guess they would have probably blown up these ones if they were blowing them up. So it must have been corrupted creatures. Anonymous, you must have been right there. It's mostly just these. Oh yeah, and these ones out here. Yeah, that seems like it was probably corrupted creatures. Maybe I'll put them like along the edges out here, so that the creatures won't get to them. That seems like a good idea. Seems like a good idea. We'll use cliff plats, because it just takes, you know, cliff plats block a much larger area. Gosh darn it. Grass down here. So we'll put cliff plats where they can't really get to them. That'll work alright. This is the first time that's happened to me. I normally don't have any problem landing in the right spot there. But hey-oh. Let's get some of this action going on. Oop, I left all the silicate in here because I'm an idiot. Oh, we can just take it all out. Fantastic. We throw. We have this vault over here. We're just going to leave the silicate in this vault. We can come get as much of it as we need it. So, oh, that's cool. They kind of look like pearls, even though they're not. I'm going to whip out 27 slots. 189 total. 178 total. What's wrong? I thought I had 189 total slots. I must have lost some in the transit somehow. But that's fine. We're good. We got it. We made it happen. Get some eats in here. What do we got? A little bit of that stuff left. Okay. So, 33 of these. So we're going to go down to 201 slots. All that chitin goes right in here. And we need 66 more stone. So 34, 35 slots. So 135. We're getting down to. If we have that much stone, which I think we do. Perfect. And then we just fill her up. Get us another 1200 cementing paste. And all this, we got all, oh, man, we got so many good resources now. Really looking good. Yeah, but now that we're back over here in the base, we brought all that silicate back. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom and get some food and do all that stuff. So if y'all give me about 5-10 minutes here, we'll get back to it. Ooh, level. Heyo. There was something important. I think it might be fortitude. Oh no, it was right, I needed to use some points. I need advanced sniper bullets. There we go. And I also needed something else. Probably not super important, because I don't remember what it was. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Am I down to, am I 103 now? Wow. Electrical defense tower that can burn, stun, or inflict damage, vulnerability. Can be configured to automatically attack hostiles with range, consumes crystals to fire, requires power to activate, can only be crafted at a fabricator. You know what? Get that. What else do we have that we might want? I don't really care about the shocking trank darts. I don't care about the basic mech. Ooh, some homing missiles maybe? Might help for killing people off of manic armors. We'll keep that in the back pocket. Underwater mines might be fun in this area. We could put them down in the water below our base. And then if anybody, like tries to build or anything up here, we could maybe use our gas bags to blow things off into the water and then watch them get mined to death. That could be pretty freaking hilarious. What does this thing do? Definitely don't need scuba on this map. Probably should get some cluster grenades. Maybe some grav grenades. That's probably really powerful for defending in this base. Throw them out that little crack and then pull things off of whatever platform they're trying to soak from. Bet you that's pretty strong. And it just requires a little bit of element dust, crystal, gunpowder, poly, metal. Might need that too. I didn't realize the tech bridge also didn't require beating a boss. That's kind of weird. I have enough to get a flamethrower and flamethrower ammo. I honestly think that homing missiles are probably a good idea, though. For trying to shoot people off of owls and stuff like that. That seems like a good idea. Could be fun. Yeah, okay. So, food time. Sorry. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Still gotta eat the foods though. Some peanut butter and jelly tacos. For those of you who are new, I basically eat all of my food on corn tortillas because they're delicious. Nice little filler, like bread, but not gross. But I think anything you could put on a sandwich, you could instead put on a corn tortilla, and it is better. I challenge anybody, prove me wrong. Hmm. It is all about the corn tortilla. So delicious. Hmm. You know what I haven't done today? Never turned on my Discord. People may very well have been trying to talk to me today, and I wouldn't even know. I've been so focused on the streaming the last few days. I just haven't really been paying attention to my Discord. Apparently we're getting a snowstorm soon up here. I live in southern Illinois. So that'll be really fun. I'm very excited about that whole prospect. Guess I should take a look at the weather forecast for the next week or so. See how that's going to go down. Oh, next Wednesday it's going to be cold. That sucks. We're going to get down to 14 degrees. Yeah, we're going to have 2 really shitty days next week. Well, ain't no sense in stressing about it right now. Ain't like there's jack crap I can do about it. And I've already been through a few days where it was down to about 16 degrees. But we didn't have a heater. So, I'm sure I'll be fine. Space heaters. And it'll be alright. Just turn the space heater on and talk to you all day. Looks like Sunday we've got some snow coming. All day on Sunday it's supposed to snow. Gross. And a little bit into Monday morning. Ugh. Freaking quit, man. That seems awful. Alright, well, enough belly aching about shit that's gonna happen in the future. Let's drop this stuff off here. We need to do a big old stone run. And a flint run. I need so much stone. Like, an obscene amount. Put this in here. Alright, we got room for about 200 slots of stone. And then maybe 100 slots of flint in this other one. So that's probably what we'll do. So let's put away some of this stuff. I don't need it all anymore. Well, let's actually keep the meat where it's supposed to be. How are we doing here? We're definitely going to need to go on a meat run today. So much farming to do, my goodness gracious. Let's get all of these pteranodons out. Just keep this one in here. That'll be the one I use my transport. Put all these pteranodons back in here. What is bullshit right here? Might as well drink up. Alright. Then we drop the whole kit. Let's go get some flint. Let's make sure I haven't lost a bed. Doesn't look like it. All right. 86 Hermit. Halfway through the stream. 4 hours in. 8 hours is what I typically like to do. Let's see here. Everything out of there. That can go in there. Throw out the RG. And now we gotta wait 5 minutes. All right. Always so much waiting. Stupid cryo timer. Hmm. One more minute. Alright, it's about that time. Yeah, see you later, zombie. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Tell me your little story about losing your creature. That was hilarious. I really hope it doesn't happen to me. I'll be sad. But it's flint time. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, we get another level in weight. Almost to 2,500. That's what's up. Alright. I've been in a pretty chill, relaxed mood for most of the day today, but I'm suddenly feeling like I'm gonna get this farming done and over with. Maybe go try and tame a creature or something. Been been 4 solid hours of farming. I don't want to do it anymore. We gotta get this flint. We gotta get this stone. No real choice about it. Didn't realize there were so many stones down under there. What the heck? It was kind of weird. More stones to whack. Bop. Bop. There's actually a bunch of little stones right here. That's interesting. Drop that. Drop that. Then we can actually run over here to these. What do they do on the flint? Slot of flint each? That's pretty good. Corrupted Spino coming this way. That's bad. Oop, just jumped off the cliff. Yoy. If that gas bags had been a level 5 female, I would have tamed it. That would have been perfect to breed with my level 150 male. Ooh. Just 5 slots worth of flint from that one smack. Let these 2 Carnos out, and then we're just gonna beat their ass. Yeah, one of them jumped off the cliff even. And then he knocked me back. Right into the other stone that I wanted to get. That was so convenient. Thank you. Drop all the stone. Drop that. It is fairly incredible how much flint you can get quickly. Really only want to get about 100 slots. But I think maybe if we go get that big pile over there, plus this little rock right here, 2 little rocks, 3 little rocks. There's a whole lot of these little flat rocks over here. Yeah, a whole mess load of flint. Yeah. This right here, and then this will be all finished up, I think. There's a lot of rocks here. Alright, you freaking Anki. Why you buttface? Why you buttface? Oh yeah. Look at all them rocks we're hit. Perfect. Drop all that stone. Drop that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, that's about 100 slots. Pretty close. That's good for a flint run for right now. Because we are living on limited storage capacity. We need to use most of it for stone. Now, instead of transporting all the flint first, I think what we're going to go ahead and do, we should have put the doed in here. That was a mistake because I can't get back to the base without flying now. Okay. Well, we're gonna get hectic for the sake of not wasting time. We're gonna fly the RG back. We're gonna leave it out. We're gonna go run grab our doed. And we're gonna fly back. This is totally against all of the rules that I have set up for myself to keep myself safe. But here's a hopin'. What-a-da-ba. What-a-da-da-da-ba. I want to see level 5. Too bad. You're so pretty. Fly away, gas bags. Fly away. Goofy little guy. What a goofy little guy. Boop. Boop. Alright. Going quick. Going quick. Put away the Yankee. Get out the doehead. I don't even have the Yankee with me. That's right. It's in the... There's my Didicarus. I want to take the Yankee out of there so it's not taking up a slot. I go to transfer. Now we run. Quick as a bunny. Woohoo, you gotta be quicker than that. Whoops. Well, poop. Well, poop. Okay. That was all bad. I had parachutes. I don't know why I didn't use them. That was, well, that was very clever of me. Let me tell you. I didn't realize I had got on the RG the first time I pressed the button. But we gotta go. We gotta get back over there. We gotta get our kit. Gotta get back on our RG. Goodness gracious. I am trying to fuck shit up. Gotta fly faster than that there, PT. Slow ass. Alright, doesn't look like anybody was watching. But nobody saw that I'm a dum-dum and took all my stuff. Which is great. Fly right back up here. Jump out. Cryo up this PT and get back on this RG. Please. Me cryo the PT. And get back on the RG. Okay. Holy shnikes, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Today has been a comedy of errors kind of day. We have very consistently a level 80 male Rex right outside my base. level 70 female gas bags. We might actually need to tame both of those. The reason being, we need a male Rex to breed with our Rex. We've got a really good Rex. 366 melee, 9.1k health. It's not, you know, like the best tame you've ever seen, but as a singular tame to start a line off of, it's pretty good. And I don't necessarily need like some super overpowered line, but just some decent Rexes to, you know, pop out when people are raiding, so that I can go, you know, bite some stegos and stuff, or whatever I might be able to do with them. Maybe breed up enough of them that I could actually go and, you know, do a couple of tree titans or ice titans, maybe. Ice titan would probably be better. But yeah, I don't really know. We'll have to see. Or I could breed up some and take them to another map and go to a different boss, just to get some Ingrams. Because I need my tech Ingrams. I don't got them. Alright, put the PT right back in here, and now we just have to wait for another minute and a half to be able to throw our Doty out. We're going to do at least 200 slots stone. Oh, what's up, Quizza? How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything? You're up pretty early in the morning, eh? Are you still awake, or did you just wake up? I'm actually going to hit these metal nodes to get stone, because you actually get a lot of stone from metal and obsidian and crystal and stuff like that with the Dodic. So since I'm here, and these stone nodes or these metal nodes are here, we might as well. Oh, there's also some obsidian over this way. Struggling to sleep. I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks. That is a whole lot of doo-doo. Really? It's right there. Just hit it. Holy shnikes, game. 6 more points in melee there. Nice. Boop. Starting to get the hang of this again. Because the Doty, when you let him go from the RG, like, flips around. So we're gonna... Boop. It's very consistent. Very easy. Boop. Better do boop boop better do. Better do boop boop better do. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Fly, 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 fly. Doty goes backwards. Smack at a rock. Look at all that stone. Oh my goodness. So good. So good. So good. I got you. Alright. My mood is starting to improve again. I was a little sad there for a minute. A little sad. I'm feeling better again. We have been getting after it. We got our RG bread up. So this is our our bread RG now. It's all imprinted. So it's got the best weight that I've ever had on an RG. So we've been farming all morning this morning. We've done wood run. We did a big old fat silica pearl run. We got all of our forges running with 10 stacks of wood, so 1k wood each. So we're gonna get 7k or 17k charcoal. Really? You can't hit this stone. It's literally inside of your tail. You pile of garbage. Oh look, you can hit it. Yesterday we tamed a gas bags that was level 150, which was very exciting. This was done after stream was over. And Welcome to the Jungle tried to come and raid me again. But they tried to do it offline. And I was actually online. So when I showed up, they all ran away. Or now that I know that corrupted creatures are running around killing things, it's actually possible that a corrupted creature destroyed the ramp that they had built. And so instead of trying to build another one, they just decided to call it quits. That actually might be what happened. I was feeling good about myself, though, thinking it was me. But in hindsight, probably wasn't. But yeah, we've been having a good day. How about you? How's streaming been going? How's Dave the Diver? Still playing that game? They found my base inside of the pipe, yeah. Not the one that's way up high in the building. Just this one in this little pipe over here. I actually destroyed the base in the building. I demolished everything up there and moved it to this base that I'm living at now because it's more defensible. I didn't want to lose all my stuffs. Look at all these Arthros running around, spitting stuff at me. Silly geese. Alright. But yeah, pretty much since the day I moved into that pipe, they've known that I was there. And they've been trying to raid me out literally since the first day. I think today's day 4 in this new base. They haven't managed to get me out yet, so I'm pretty excited about it. And we're getting to a point where they're going to have a really hard time. It's 120 slots. Nice. Move all that stone over. What's up? Yeah. But I mean, I've got 19 turrets inside right now that they would have to find a way to soak if they wanted to do that. biggest issue is that the mesh on the front doesn't seem to quite stop my turrets from shooting at their stegos. So they've been able to soak some turrets that are inside my base. I don't want sheep viewers only, Z. Why don't you go someplace else? You scamming pile of garbage. But we've had an incredible stream today. For most of the stream on Twitch, we had like 5 to 7 people watching for most of the last 4 hours. I stopped to go get some lunch, and things have kind of quieted down, but the stream's been going insanely well today. Game files got corrupted, but I somehow managed to pull the save file, so everything is fine now. Good. Good. Glad you got that. Glad you got that. It would have sucked to have to start all over. Especially since it seems like it's kind of mostly a story-driven game, and you've already gone through, a significant or a certain portion of the story with the people who are watching. So having to go back through and reread all of that would be really obnoxious. You'd have to, like, try and go back through and get to the point where you were at before you streamed it again, and that would suck. That would suck a lot. That's like another 2 or 3 streams at least. And that's if you're streaming like a ridiculous number of hours. Here we go. Dodicarus. Stones. Dodicarus. Dodic. 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 Stupid corrupted pteranodons. They don't care about you. Leave me alone. At level 15 shitty. What were you thinking was gonna happen there? What? Ooh, there's two stones there. What? Boop. What? Ooh, wow. I gained way too much stone. Let's throw some of this out. Ooh, still so fat. Am I carrying something other than stone? What's going on over here? Ooh, Spider-Man 2. You know, I've never played any of the Spider-Man games. But my understanding is that Spider-Man 2 is the dope hotness. So that'll be exciting. I think I came. Nope, this is my spot. Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, shoot. 150, so that's almost 300. Huh. I accidentally got way more slots of stone than I anticipated getting. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I definitely don't have enough storage capacity to bring more than 350 slots back, but whatever. Whatever, whatever. All right, we need 22 more slots. So from 350 down 22 is that right there. Put the flint away. Accept. Run around over here. Get out my PT. Boop. Go out the PT and go home. Fun, especially swinging around snowy time New York and Miles Morales was super cool. That's nice. I've never actually played a game with like a really good swing mechanic. Probably the best swing mechanic I've ever played was Worms Armageddon, which is an old school game, and it was only 2D. Right, nobody's here. So we land. Right, yeah. We jump. We go down. We get our PT back. Boop. Now it's time. Drink of water. Raptor claws. Everything out. Put everything away. Make sure we put these creatures back. And now we're going to be able to just go boop. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. Alright. Get our creature back out of the chem bench. And wait for 2.5 minutes. I'm actually pretty shocked that we managed to get all of those resources done so quickly. Didn't even take us an hour to fill up that thing with flint and stone. It's great. I think that's the last of the farming I need to do today. And then we get to... no, I haven't played any of the Metal Gear games, actually. I'm not a big single-player first-person shooter fan. The only non-online first-person shooter game that I ever really enjoyed, well, I guess it was online, but I never played it online, was Borderlands. I played Borderlands 2 and 3, and I enjoyed them both very much. But they're very RPG-like, and I like that. Okay, time to go. Accidentally waited too long. Boop. 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 Fly. Fly away, little pteranodon, fly away. Let's get some more stamina. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. I would like to see a brand new Mirror's Edge game. The game has a special place I haven't played any of the Mirror's Edge games either, or the Mirror's Edge game, or honestly, I haven't even heard of Mirror's Edge, so I don't even know what kind of game that is. It's weird to me that I have dedicated most of my entire life to playing video games, and there are still entire, like, really popular series, critically acclaimed AAA series that I've never even heard of. Um, Shoot, I was at 28, so I need 50. So 22 down from 100 is 78? Yeah, 78. There we go. You would think counting by 50 would be easy, but I'm an imbecile. Of course, I haven't played. Is Mirror's Edge a first person shooter? Or is it in a different language? Because that would do it for me. I only speak English because, you know, the US school system doesn't really promote learning other languages like it should. And so, yeah, we basically just all speak only English. Some of us are bilingual because we have immigrant parents, but most of the black bilingual people in the United States are first generation natural born citizens. Because our education system is doo-doo sometimes. I take all 50 of those out? Yeah, I can. One go. Oop. It's a single player game set in a futuristic city of glass. It's like a first person parkour action game. You run, jump across rooftops, and fight. You keep moving, I don't know. Ooh, that's cool. I would actually totally play that. I am very. Oh, shoot. I'm actually very interested in parkour. I don't have um, the physical ability to parkour. I'm an old fat guy with arthritis, but parkour is very interesting to me. I like watching it and stuff. Okay, well, it looks like we gotta wait for 5 more minutes here. Because, fuck me. Sometimes I'm a freaking dum dum. Alright, 100 more seconds. We're gonna get on out of here. It's so smooth, especially the game does heights very well. When you climb those tall buildings, it gets scary and exciting. That's really good. I like mantling systems and climbing systems and stuff like that in my RPG games, especially. I think that some work needs to be done to sort of standardize parkour as part of a lot of these games because you are in most RPG games, especially in like most MMORPGs, even fantasy games and stuff like that, you are typically a superhuman kind of individual, right? You have the ability to slay dragons easily, you fight these epic monsters, and then in some games, like knee-high fence will stop you from getting where you're going. And it's so fucking obnoxious that if we could find just a good basic system, I mean, like, if Unreal Engine, for example, created a basic movement system within Unreal Engine for handling parkour and stuff, I feel like that would be really good. I need this creature to, like, fall off the cliff. Oh, he's almost conscious again. Okay. Well, we're just gonna wait for him then. Because there's no point in breaking out another PT if I can just use this one. But yeah, and that would open up so much more verticality and um, interesting environments. You know, exploration needs to be fun again. That's why, even though there's no parkour elements in ARK, because you have the ability to fly, you know, you get this sort of automatic ability to explore in 3 dimensions instead of two. And so this game has a lot of really interesting environments because you're not confined to the ground. Now, I would prefer, and we've actually seen with things like the Bloodstalker and the new Cosmo and some other things, we've seen them try to allow us to have some of that vertical exploration potential without without needing a flyer. I really like that. And honestly, because the Cosmo exists, I think there is some really good value to be had from playing this game without flyers. Because not having flyers in the past would have limited pretty greatly your ability to reach certain places. But I think, you know, because you have the Cosmo and stuff now, maybe even doing a no rideable mount run where, you know, you use something like the Cosmo and the Armadago because you can put the Armadago on companion and it'll just teleport to you wherever you go. So you wouldn't have any riding mounts, right? You wouldn't get any Ankies, you wouldn't do any of that, but just use a Cosmo and an Armadago and, you know, let that be how you get through the game. I think that might actually be pretty interesting. I might try that on a single player playthrough, or um, maybe I'll do it when, because one day I want to have my own server cluster. So maybe I'll do it then. There were 278, so we need to go down to 28. 228. There we go. That's all of our slots. We grab all our resources. We put them all in here. And we fly away. But yeah, I actually might do that. If this channel ever takes off, sorry, when this channel takes off, and I start making some decent living off of it, I'll get, um, a cluster of servers and I'll set them up for PvE. But then I'll just not tame anything but an Armadillo and a Cosmo, and maybe play through the storyline that way. I'll have to use a mod that will allow me to get a Cosmo on the island. Actually, that's what we'll do. Get a mod that can get us a Cosmo on the island, and then maybe just do that playthrough without, um, just on a single player world. That could be interesting. I don't know. That's right, no ifs, only wins. I mean, the channel is going so well at this point that it's just kind of silly to assume that it's not going to be something that I see some success with in the future. It's still going to take a lot of time. It's still going to take, getting on and showing up every day. But that's anything. If you want success at anything, that's just what you have to do. But I have no question, after my experience of the last 5 or 6 months, I guess it's actually only been pretty much exactly 5 months. But it's not even a question that I will have a successful channel. That I will be able to financially support myself doing this. Don't even think about it. Just show up, do the work, have the fun, play the video games, talk to people. And it's such a good time. I enjoy this so much. I'm so mad at myself that I didn't start doing this a decade ago. I just let my anxiety and stuff get in my way. And, my desire not to talk to people, and my fear that people wouldn't think it was cool. And, I just let all that stuff get in the way. I could have been doing this for 10 years already, but that's fine. I'm still fairly young, and I'm only 38, so in a decade I'll still be not even 50 yet. I can do this, literally forever. I don't think I'll ever stop for the rest of my life. One of these days, when we're all old and decrepit playing VR video games, you'll just be dinking around the internet and you'll see Survival Hermit still streaming. I expect you to say, "What's up?" My old ass 70-year-old self. Alright. Going down to 78. 178 slots. Ammo. Put all this stuff away. Go. I honestly thought that my YouTube channel was going to carry me. But I'm getting way better traction on Twitch now than I ever was on YouTube. Well, not than I ever was on YouTube. Video games are better than anything. Absolutely. I love video games. They're so damn much fun. And I'm really gonna love virtual reality. I tell you what, I'm signing up. The minute they can digitize brains, I'm letting somebody put my brain in a computer. I'm gonna go live that Sword Art Online life. not even playing. I agree. I definitely think multi-streaming is the new way. We need to have a better way to have chat in multi-stream. I've got this Restream IO that's copying over my chats. And, you can use a chatbot or whatever to do it. But that's a really ineffective way to have multiple chats coordinating together and people being able to chat. I think I've noticed um, people talk less when the Restream bot starts putting out other people's chat because I think it creates kind of a wall of text because there's so much information being given out. The Restream bot is the name of the person that's making the message, but then also, it puts the name of the person that actually said the thing. And so it just creates too much for people to read and it makes things too busy. And I think it's been causing. I can't access that. Okay. Gotta exit to main menu and log in again. But I think it means that people stop talking when somebody from one of the other platforms starts talking a lot, actually. Because it's too much to keep track. And so they just kind of give up. So if there was, a program that we could use, maybe I need to get all the chats to go to the Discord channel. And if people want to chat, they can just get in the Discord and there'll be like a streaming Discord channel. But asking people to use a whole other program to be able to interact with the chat, I don't really like. So I really don't know. But I gotta think of something. I gotta do something because I think that's killing some of the interaction for some people, and I don't want that. I want everybody to feel comfortable talking and being a part of that. Maybe, uh, maybe gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Holy crap. Internet, you idiot. Maybe a browser plugin or extension or something like that that could pull the chats from both streams and organize them. And so that way it could be done in browser. That sounds actually exactly, and it could just be a browser window that pops out and can cover that same area. But it would also have to be able to allow you to chat into the chat. Um, and it would still have to copy all of the chats for people who weren't using the extension. In StreamerBot, you can see both the chats together, but the viewers can't see both. Yeah, and that's the problem. I want the viewers to be able to interact with each other because I don't want to split the community, right? It annoys me so much when I go watch another stream and somebody says something on Twitch and they respond to it, but I don't see what that person said. Like, I hate that. It's it's a big part of the interaction for me to see what everybody is saying and why that person is responding to it. And even though, most streamers read what people are saying to them um, out loud, so you would get to know what was being said anyway. I don't know. I really hate it. I really want to be able to read what is going on, and so I don't know. But I honestly think a plugin, a browser plugin, or a Chrome extension or whatever is probably the solution. I need to look into, see if maybe there is one already out there that can consolidate those chats. And, then people, like I said, would still have to have the ability to chat to the chat. But, and then it could even be something that could stay overlaid if you went to a different tab, right? If you rolled over to Reddit or something like that. And so this is what I'm looking for, is something that viewers can use to consolidate the chats, because I don't see the word Restream.io and stuff like that. Right, I use Restream.io to multi-stream, and then there's a chat doc for my OBS from Restream.io that allows me to see both the chats, and it just gives a little icon that says, it either has a YouTube icon or a Twitch icon to say, okay, this person's talking from YouTube, this person's talking from Twitch. And then, I have a Streamlabs window open that shows all of my activity. So like when people follow or sub or anything like that, and it's connected to both my YouTube and my Twitch. And it says, so-and-so subscribed, so-and-so followed, and it tells me what platform they're using and all that stuff. And so what I really want is, a plugin or something that people can use that does that same thing with them. And honestly, Restream might do it. I'm not 100% sure. You might be able to just like go to my channel on Restream and see the chats there. But if there's not something that you can like pop out, right? Like a doc or something you could pop out and type into, then it might cause a little bit of an issue. I don't know. I really don't. We'll have to see. Just gonna take a little more exploration on my part. But it is very important to me that both of my channels be integrated and for everybody to be able to talk to each other. Because eventually, right, the stream will be big enough that I'm not going to be able to respond to every single message. Even with just 5 or 6 people talking in the chat, it can get to a point where I can't keep up. And so we're already there most of the time when people are being active and talking, and there's 3 or 4 people who are actively talking in the chat, things kind of go by the wayside already. So I want, the community needs to be able to interact with each other, not just with me. And if you don't have your YouTube and your Twitch where everybody can read both, then you start to have a problem where those communities, they start to feel isolated from each other, and they would kind of develop independently, right? They wouldn't have the same memes, they wouldn't have the same inside jokes, like the whole thing would just be fucked. StreamerBot has the same thing. It will give a small symbol to tell you which platform they are chatting from. You can choose to send message to both or either. A function they need to add is the copy chat to everyone can see. Yeah, so I love Streamer.bot, and I love the Streamer.bot chat. I'm going to start using it for myself. But again, that doesn't help the viewer. That's just functionality for me. And I already have that functionality, right? It works so well for me. Reading your all's chats and having a conversation with people across multiple platforms is super simple for me from a creator perspective, because I have a really easy to read format. But it's such a pain in the ass for the viewer. And so I want to find a solution, or see if there is a solution out there, or, maybe help create a solution. Because you're right, multi-streaming is it. There is no reason not to be multi-streaming anymore. And I guess one of the things that you can do is I can get the chat back to where it was on the screen in the bottom left corner like it used to be. But technically, that's against the terms for Twitch. You're not allowed to put the YouTube chat on your screen that you're streaming to Twitch. Now, as far as I know, they don't really enforce that rule, but they could at any point. Right? They could just be like, "Murr," and decide. And if they ever started doing that, then I would stop streaming on Twitch because F you. I'm going to put my content wherever I want, and I'm going to have whatever I want on that content. And if you've got a problem with it, then I don't need to be on your platform. But um, and if I could do that, then that's great. Then people could just full screen it. Uh, and, again, we need, I don't know. I don't know what to talk, or I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. There's a big problem with the fact, oh yeah, since Twitch removed the whole contract thing, it's easy to remove the whole contract thing. What are you talking about? You mean like because the affiliates are no longer required to not replicate their content on another platform for like 24 hours or whatever? Yeah, if that was still a thing, then Twitch would literally not exist anymore. Between the ability to stream on, like TikTok and stuff like that and YouTube, um, that would just, they would have lost all of their content creators if they hadn't done that. Now, they do still do it, I think, for the really big creators, but that's bad too. And that's going to hurt those big creators in the future. It's not really a problem right now, but there are going to be really big creators multi streaming coming up in the next year or so. And those people are going to have significantly larger communities because of it. But we'll see. I don't know. I haven't completely read the Twitch's terms of service for their affiliate program. I just said yes because, I mean, you don't have a choice, right? It's not like you can say no. So I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do. And if I, break their terms of service or whatever, and they kick me out of the program or, take away my channel or whatever, then that's fine. I don't think I do anything or have any desire to do anything that would cause me any problems, but maybe. Who knows? Before, you need to sign a contract that they can only stream on one platform. They remove that contract now, so creators can stream wherever they want, whenever they want, or even multi-stream. Yeah, I mean, they had no choice. They had to do that. There are too many platforms, and multi-streaming is too easy nowadays. They would have gone kaput with the quickness. I would have never even started streaming there if I couldn't have multi-streamed there. Because I started just streaming on YouTube. For like my first month, I only streamed on YouTube. Let's go, birdie. We got 2 more trips. About 10 more minutes to get all these resources back over here. Then we'll be done. No more farming. Then we're gonna go tame something. We're gonna go tame a Rex, a male Rex, and a female gas bags. And we need to get a good male Dimorphodon. So we can start breeding our Dimorphodon army. Because that's gonna be a thing. And it's gonna be hella dope. I like the sail on this boy. Look at him with his green sail. He's so cute. So cute. Look at you. Look at you. But I'm excited to have a Dimorphodon army. I need it. What kind of gas bags we got? Ooh, oh, it's a male. Too bad. It was a level 5 female. That would have been money. Alright, we need to go back down to 28. Or really just anything under 50. Ooh, I stopped right at 28. That was dope. Boop, boop, boop. Fly away. I'm gonna have to put another vault over here too. We're gonna have 2 vaults. Gonna have to be a thing. Hey, I see the numbers are bouncing back up on Twitch. How is everybody? How we all doing? Any new folks out there I haven't ever gotten to speak to before? Jump in the chat, say what's up. I love talking to new folks. Love to welcome you to the channel. Love, love, love it. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. I also really love to answer questions. I'm not the know-it-all of ARK. I am pretty good at ARK. I do know quite a bit. So if you have any questions about the game, if you're a new player or anything, feel free to ask. I will answer to the best of my ability. I've got about 4,000 hours in Survival Evolved. I've got about 1,000, I don't know, 1,200 hours in Survival Ascended. I'm a little over 5k hours. But yeah, I've got quite a bit of knowledge about the game. Not always right, but oh my gosh, is it not letting me access this now? Are you kidding me? Well, fine. Stupid Cryo Dino can go in there. Hey, we're gonna hit our GeForce Now session threshold soon. Atom has vertical stream up set up so it allows you to stream to TikTok, YouTube Shorts too. Don't know anybody who does it, but it is an option. So do you remember Fluffy Sifu? Used to be somebody who watched a lot when we were playing Once Human. Fluffy Sifu actually streams. He does 3 streams. He streams YouTube vertical, YouTube horizontal, and Twitch horizontal, I believe. And also Old Gamers Never Die do that too. So in order to be able to have that many streams going, there's Streamlabs as like a paid service where you can set up those multi-streams from your Streamlabs OBS and send out multiple streams simultaneously to do that. And so eventually I will probably use that, and then I'll, start streaming on TikTok also, and stream, YouTube vertical and all that stuff, so that, we can bring in some more people. I know a lot of people like to watch, during work and stuff like that. So having a vertical option so that they can watch on their phone would be a huge boon. So I definitely want to do that. It's just kind of not in the cards for me right now, so I don't do that. I also don't know if my computer would encode 2 streams like that very well. I'm already bringing in a stream. You can set up from Atom. Atom docks to your OBS, 100% free. No kidding. No kidding. I just heard the ice from the Managarmer. Where's that Mana? Oh, there's that Managarmer nerd. What do you think you're gonna do, nerd? You're gonna do nothing. That's right, go away. I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared. I might have to look into Atom then. Might have to see, how their chat integration and stuff is and all that. Because the most important thing to me is absolutely chat integration. I do not want to add another platform if I can't integrate all the chats. That to me is not good. I'd rather have fewer streams going on with maximum integration than lots of, people just thinking they're the only person watching on a bunch of different platforms. That would be bad. I don't want that at all. But I'll check it out. Oh, they must be doing the blue drop right next to my base. That's why they were over there. Yep, they are. It's when I use, there are two ways to set it up. You can use your base encoder and it will use the same encoder for your YouTube and verticals, or you can individually set it up. Okay. Interesting. They've got their two Managarmers out there. I wish I had. You can also individually control which audio can go to which stream. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's important. That's really important. I wish I had a little more ability to go out there and try and counter them at that thing. Get all of my FFA tames. The Pteranodon is also an FFA, I just don't have it named properly. Let's get those all put here. Take all this stone out. All the stone. Actually, the stone's going to need to go in here, which I can't access right now, so we got to exit to main menu again. I don't know why this is happening, where I can't access some of my freaking structures, but it's really starting to piss me off. We need to see what kind of resources are we sitting with here. We actually might need to go ahead and put in some work on setting up a turret tower outside. Something in the water, preferably, probably, to keep the corrupteds away. But I'm not 100% on how we'll go about that. I need somebody help, not just anybody. Hey, good job, y'all. You beat one of the Okay. We have some super duper full vaults right now. Holy shnikes. Look at all that. It's beautiful. Just beautiful. Um, let's set up. Let's do some more of this real quick. So we've got 29 stone in here. Is that right? 28 stone. 27 full. So 27 to 66. 59, 39. So I need 39 out of here. We're at 38. So we need to go to 299 slots with the stone. There we go. And then we whip it all up. Put all that in there. 66 slots of stone. And we're going to take out 33 slots. So we're going to go down to 66 slots here. With my chitin. Whoops. Way too far. Need to put 7 of these back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. Dump all that in here. Get that started. Another 1200. It's going to put us at 3700 cementing paste, which feels pretty good. Let's take out some of my stuff. Where did I put the rest of my kit? There we go. Which I, hey, yeah. Good night, Quizza. Thanks for being in the chat. Saying what's up. Keeping me talking, keeping me active. I really appreciate that. Maybe we'll bring some of those. We'll bring these. We'll bring a new whip. Out of this busted one. Yeah, like all that. Bloop, bloop. Ooh, I'm all out of cooked meats. We definitely need to go on a meat run. Have any cooked meats in here? No, I don't. My goodness gracious. Stupid dimorphodons. Now let's see how the metal and charcoal is cooking up here. Eee. So I put 4 stacks in each one of these. So there's 17 of them with 600 metal each. So that's 6K. 7 times 6 is 42. So a little over 10K cooked metal in here. Or at least pretty close. Wasn't quite 2 stacks each. So almost 12.2K. Or, sorry, almost 10.2K. Which is great. I think I want to go ahead and snag up our Noel. We're going to leave, and we're going to go see about some creatures. First, we want to toggle our photo mode here. We just want to see what these folks are up to. Yeah, they're just over here doing this little OSD. Not really anything for me to worry about. Yeah, they're there. The nerds are there. But we'll throw out our snow owl. And we'll fly away. I don't care if they do the OSD outside my base. Those blue OSDs are pretty freaking useless. Hey, what's up, Detestion? It's going great. Is this the first time you've been in the chat all day today? I could have sworn that I'd seen you earlier. But maybe not. We've had so many people talking today. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, how's your day going? That was January 2nd for you. Hmm. I see, I see. Well, you gotta live that real life. Can't just sit here watching me all day, right? As much as I would love it if you did, or if you could. I want to go see if there's a Managarmer. Since you haven't been here all day, you didn't know, I tamed 150 gas bags last night after I got off. Yeah, I could. Ark's addicting. I mean, it really is. It's, and I think it's a great game to stream because, like a lot of MMOs, there isn't necessarily always action going on. And streaming is so much about interacting with people, that I get to sit here and fly around and do this. And while I do that, I can just be chit chatting with everybody else. So, honestly, just survival games in general, I think, are pretty good games to be streaming because it's, brief bursts of really exciting. Oh, I didn't realize you streamed. That's great. That's great. I'm going to have to go find your channel. I have to go check it out. Deal, good deal. Yeah, I've started doing very much the same thing. Um, I've even made my Steam Survival Hermit my Steam ID. Easier took me years to find a name I actually liked. I kind of just came up with this one on a whim, but I love it. Very much describes who I am. I love survival video games, and I never go outside. Oh no. Only got 15 minutes in our GeForce Now session. Done fucked up. Need to update Twitch info and make new emotes. Yeah, so I haven't done emotes yet, and I really need to do that. I've just been slacking about it because I am basically the anti-artist. Uh, I suck. I absolutely suck at art. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do about emote stuff. My older brother was looking into some stuff, um, but yeah, I really need to get after that. Is that an indie forge? That looked so much like an indie forge. Oh yeah, no, I can't color in the lines. I can't. I draw squiggly stick figures. Like it's awful. I gotta turn you all to a black screen for a minute though. I also need to get something for when I have to re-up my GeForce Now. Just some sort of graphic or something that I can turn on. But again, that requires any artistic ability, and I just don't have it. So until the channel makes enough money that I can pay an artist to do it, I'll probably just use an AI. But you know, it still takes quite a bit of time. So we will have to see. start. Join game. PvP. Join. I'm actually considering going back to school for graphic design. Honestly, if I can make stuff on my PC, I can do anything. I use fourth wall to make stuff, even made a pair of ARK socks. Don't feel like I'm ready to put merch out there like that. I want a good brand to my name and to copyright properly. You trying to get bent over back? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of consideration to be put into stuff like that. I don't like any of the parts of being a content creator other than streaming. Like I don't like video editing. I don't like dealing with thoughts about merch stuff. I don't like trying to do art. Like none of that stuff is interesting to me. I just like to get on here. I like to play my video game. I like to give a little narration, maybe a little info, maybe even learn something from some member of the communities or from some members of the community that I didn't know about the game and just interact with people. But the rest of it is completely foreign to me and not really holding my interest that much at all. But that's good. I mean, it means that I just want to stream all the time. And I think that's fine. I think a lot of that stuff has gotten pretty blown out of proportion. I think a lot of content creators add a lot of thrills to maybe distract from their lack of public speaking ability. And I don't have that problem. I think I speak pretty well, and I can hold a conversation pretty well. And I know at least a decent amount about a lot of topics. So I don't know. I think that just having a conversation and just having a game going on in the background is probably enough. One of the things I do want is to just go ahead and make the emojis because emojis are just kind of a nice little thing. But yeah, I've learned a lot on my own. If I don't know, I ask a few people I know who do good to have someone with knowledge of PC stuff, but not everything. I should get into it. Yeah, no, I agree. Corporate BS can suck it. Let's see, is this Snow Owl that I'm riding male or female? It is male, so I need just like any female Snow Owl breed with it. Because I would love to have an imprinted Snow Owl. That'd be stellar. Um, let's see. Did that say female? That did say female. That's a level 35 female Snow Owl. That's exactly what I want right there. 100% what I'm looking for. What's going on over here? I'm not gonna mess with this person, but what's with your little base here, dude? Nothing even in there. Weird. So I want to go back out this way and put the snow owl trap. Actually, maybe we'll put it up here. This is out of the way enough. I can. Maybe not. Purple rhino. It's only level 15. Go suck an egg, rhino. You're definitely gonna get this snow owl, though. Needs it. Taming snow owls is such an obnoxious pain in the butt. Our corrupted pteranodons. Let's find a little spot. I like the idea of doing it right up here, I think. Oop. That stupid pteranodon scared the crap out of me just now. Thought I had gotten out of its range, and I thought that was somebody else coming to pick me off my snow owl. Lose it. I was so scared. Hmm. Yeah, we could maybe put it right up here. This is probably big enough. Back up in here, nothing? No. Too bad. I'd like to find a good base spot on this structure. I like the location of this structure. Not a lot of people are going to come out this way. So there is really some potential here. But anyway, back to the task at hand. We need to make 8 walls, 1 ceiling, 1 foundation. Probably enough wood. Maybe not. That's where we'll start. Snow owls are one of the most obnoxious creatures. Try and get into a trap in this whole game. But foundation, 1 ceiling, a butt ton of walls. We're gonna need some more thatch too, it looks like. Let's go ahead and just whack some thatch out of here real quick. Nice. Perfect. I want this trap to be out of the snow biome because there are always people running around the snow biome. And the people on this server are super aggro. Every time I go in there to do anything, they kill me because they're buttheads. So we're gonna get our female. It's got a little bit of a pink wing thing going on, which I like. Some of you who have been at the channel for a while know that I'm a pretty big fan of the pink colors on these dinos. I would typically say that my favorite color is blue, but the pink color on these dinos really does it for me. I'm a big fan. So I could have a little green with like some pink wingtips or something on my snow owls. That'd be pretty dope. I could get behind that. Alright, let's go set up our trap. These traps are kind of one-time use. But we don't want to do like we do with the RG trap where we use the really wide one because an owl can fly through that one. So we're going to use this one right here. And we want to make it too high because the owl flies funny. Whoops. Um, when the owl flies after you or chases after you, it typically flies kind of high. So we're going to do like this. I could probably get away with putting this lower one in, but I'm just going to go ahead and lure it over and get it to fly into the trap, and then I'll put these other two on this other side here. So if I ever want to reuse this trap, I'll have to destroy two of those walls, which isn't a big deal. Maybe if I ever want to reuse the trap, I'll just try and destroy one wall, the higher wall, and then I'll see if I can't get it to fly in that way, and then only ever have to replace one wall at a time. Will be pretty easy. What do we got here? Regular old male snow owl. No cool colors. Not a female. Don't need it. Where is my female snow owl over here? Ah, there we are. 35. Female snow owl. This is the one. Come here, Bubba. Oh, look at that blue underneath. Ooh, I didn't even see that before. There we go. So when you're leading a creature, one of the important things, and I've said this a bunch of times, but I'm just going to keep saying it, is you have to let it hit you. And snow owls are especially difficult to lead away. Actually, we're just going to let this one do its thing. And I'm going to see. There's a beaver dam over here. I'm just going to get some freaking rare flowers and just lead it that way because snow owls suck. They are such a huge pain in the rear. So if I can just find a beaver dam over here, we'll just get ourselves some rare flowers, hopefully, and call it a day. Because that just makes life easier. Oh, come on. Come on, beavers. Why aren't you making me dams? Why does this game hate me? There's seriously not going to be any beaver dams here? That sucks. I see another snow owl over here. I just want to go check its level. 75. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, well, no beaver dams means no rare flowers means do this shit the hard way. Ooh, that one is even prettier. It is even farther away, but goodness gracious, it's adorable. I think I need it. Come back over here. So when you're getting aggressive creatures like this to chase you, um, you need to take them kind of high because you don't want them aggroing something else. I've also found that I'm able to get this snow owl continuously biting me if I just double tap, let it hit me, and then I'll double tap sprint. Just real quick, just tap, 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 tap. And that's keeping it far enough behind me that it's not like doing that. So, because that's when I lose it right there. It just gets a little too far away. I mean, they get any distance on you and they bail. So you just want to keep it from doing its little shoot. Because this is such a low level, it's actually pretty easy to take all these hits and stuff. I'm not really worried about damage. Ugh. These things are such a pain. Oh my goodness, come on. You just tap that sprint, try and keep ahead of it. And get it to attack you from behind. When it's doing this little back and forth thing, that actually seems pretty good. Oh, sticky keys. I was tapping shift too much, and the notification for the sticky keys came up. That's funny. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. No, you come back over here. Ah, poop. No. Stupid snow owl. Getting it to go straight up is actually pretty easy. That's nice. That'll be something good to remember. You should just go straight up with it when you first start getting it to follow you. So you can get it high enough that it won't aggro something else. You little shit. We were so close. Why'd you have to be a butt face? Alright, then we just come right over here and land. Oh. Quite get there fast enough. Um. Maybe do this on foot. Yeah, it's pretty. I'm pretty excited about it. You talking about the green one I'm riding? So why are you going so far away? What is your damage, dude? Get your ass back over here. What a butt face. Yeah, this, I really like this 145, green one. But yeah, no, the new one is pretty super. It's just a level 15 female. I'm just getting it so that I have a breeding pair. So that I can try and get, I've got pretty decent stats on my 145. So just having imprinted of my stats will be very, very nice and very, very strong. Oof, I don't know what the heck that was. Hey, we got it. Good deal. And we just put these. I think that's the right spot. Let's check. Yeah, we got it. Good deal. Let's go ahead and use our trank gun here. Got this 135 trank gun. I made a bunch of tranks for it. This is how we got our gas bags yesterday. And that was pretty exciting. And there she goes. Nighty night, Bubba. We'll get some meats for it. We'll be good to go. Ooh, we can get some prime meats for it. Not that I need to use prime meat on a level 15, but I was really shocked when I tamed this 145 owl. I didn't realize how much torpidity they have and how many freaking tranks they took. It was ridiculous. This 15 was super easy. So we'll get this cryoed up after it tames, and then we'll go see about a mana. Maybe there'll be one around. And I kind of want to explore this structure while I'm here. Because it seems... Oh, wow, that was quick. Okay then. What's up, Snow Owl? Real pretty. But yeah, I kind of want to... Like, some of these little areas here seem like they might be pretty good. Ooh, ooh. It's not great. It's real thin. So you're not going to get a huge basin here, but it widens out just a little bit back here. I think that's probably a 2x2. Let's look in the top. Let's see if maybe there's a crack. Somewhere in the top you might be able to go in. Nope, doesn't look like it. But this is so far out of the way. Oh, you can't get in it. Okay. Dang, that's too bad. What about up at the top of it, though? Hmm, darn. That was almost pretty solid. Yeah, if we find a decent one, I am going to bring it out here, tame it, because nobody comes out here. Um, and they're just always patrolling the snow, looking for managarmers, or just looking to F with me. I don't know. but I need to get one. I can't. There's gotta be a good base spot around this building here. Even a halfway decent base spot would be good because of how far out of the way this is. Gonna find it by finding somebody's turrets. I'm dying. Then I won't have any snow owls. Yeah, let's not explore close to structures that might have turrets on my snow owl. That sounds like a bad idea. My only snow owl. Time to go find a mana. We're gonna get one, I believe. Although there don't seem to be any alive right now. Which is... Darn it. Poopy. I don't have my fur with me either. Which is fine, it's not really all that cold here. I'm not gonna take too much damage and stuff, but... I'm talking to myself again. Um, so because of all the turrets and stuff down in that other corner, we're not going to go there looking for manas, even though there are some spawns down that side. There's just too many turrets, too many little teleports and stuff. There are too many big tribes on this map right now, and they all just have teleports everywhere. So sometimes we just can't go certain places or look at certain places. But yeah, we're going to get this owl back. We're going to grab a couple more cryopods. We're going to try and find ourselves a nice low-level female gas bags and a low-level male T-Rex and try and breed our good stats from those two creatures into, a male or a female, right? The opposite gender. So that we can have a breeding pair with all of our good stats of both of those and maybe start pumping out some imprints. I really want to get some good T-Rexes. That's very important to me. So, oh goodness, almost 11. Gracious me. We got at least another good hour in us, though. Maybe two. Yeah, but it's definitely creature taming time. And then we also want to go see about a good male dimorphodon. I've got four bad females, four low-level females. So if I can get a high-level male, then, I mean, it doesn't even have to have great stats. I'll just breed a bunch of them and get them all imprinted, and it won't matter if they die. And they'll just be there to protect my base. I think it'll be great base protection. Um, I mean, just phenomenal base protection. But between the Volanosaurs and the Dimorphodons and all the turrets and I mean all that stuff is just going to go a long way towards keeping us safe, which is great because our base location is really good. It sucks to have to use regular foundations. It sucks to um, that's the other thing. We need to make more forges now that we have flint. We did that flint and stone run, so we have all the resources we need to make a bunch of regular forges. And I didn't think about that. God, we got so many things to do. There's just not enough time in the day. Hey, thanks, Gabe. I appreciate that. Well, we're gonna throw out this owl. Oop. I'm gonna cryo this one. But we'll keep all those resources. Just put this stuff right in here. I'll move it at some point later. With all my silicate. Alright. While we're waiting for our 5-minute cryo timer here, we're gonna make a butt ton of forges. And I mean butt ton. So 4 forges, we need that. We need a whole lot of that. We need wood too, don't we? Oh, we kept some wood, okay. That's right, we need wood. I think we need thatch. We need hide. We got a lot of hide. And I believe we need fiber. We need thatch or fiber. I don't know which one. So we'll just get them both. We got our whip. Whip all that. All whatever this is. Did I already get it? I think I did. Let's make sure. Yes, I have stone. So we go over here to crafting. And hey, we're only going to craft 17 of these. So 17, 32, so there should be 15 crafting. So on the 16th, or when there's 16 left, we cancel the queue. And that'll give us all of the forges we need. And we're going to go make a second tier of forges. So we're going to have 34 regular forges running. Which honestly, I don't even know if I can fill up 34 regular forges by myself. It's going to be quite the endeavor. Oop. Where are my forges? There we are, 12. Making 14. Making 15. Making 16. Making 17. Then we put everything else away. And we'll put all this stone over here. Wrong container. Put all the rest of this stuff over here. Give me back. All right. We have all of our forges up here running already. So the goal here is to probably need to go up to place these. Let's get a ladder. And pick up the ladder. Because I am not going to be coming up here really ever again. So the goal here, get these hanging off the edge as much as we can. I think we could probably access that one. Can I walk behind? Oh yeah. Cool. This is going to work out even better than I hoped. Okay, and then we just want to line this up as much as we can here. And then we probably want to go back to snapping. Snap, snap, snap. I just want to see if from down on this side we can access. Okay, so from this one, I want to be able to access 3 of these. 1. Darn. Those don't hang off quite far enough, and it's because that's kind of straight, and this is kind of angled. This side's actually going to be really easy to access. So I'll probably only be able to do 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, hopefully. I don't think I'm quite going to be able to do that. I may have to replace these ones on the bottom here and line them up a little straighter. But we'll see. It doesn't have to be perfect because I'll just be tossing all the resources around. Get things put in here. And really it's about having the capacity. Yeah, see if I do these with the snap, they're not going to line up quite. Nope. And can I get one last one up there? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, we got 16 more forges up here, so that's 33 forges. That's pretty good. I can get behind that. Cool, cool. My cryo timer is done, so I can throw out my male owl here, or my female owl, or whatever owl this is. Reading, reading. I'm incredibly excited for an imprinted owl. This is definitely something that we're going to be caring for tomorrow. We're going to pop it out and feed it up. We're going to have to do a big old meat run. Probably I'll do that late tonight, like at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I can just take the T-Rex out and hopefully nobody will be around. None of these Managarmer fools that are always fucking with me will be around. And I can just eat a ton of meat. Fill up a whole refrigerator. Might even make another reefer, because I've only got the one right now. And I'm pretty sure they stack. So if I could have just two right here, on top of each other, that'd be alright. But I've got so much silicate, I've got plenty of electronics for all that stuff now. That was kind of what was holding me back before, was I just didn't have any electronics. But I've got almost 200 slots of silicate in here. So we'll be good to go. And then we'll just definitely get this raised up tomorrow. And then the day after tomorrow, I'll have a nice imprinted owl that's been sitting in a cryopod all night, so it'll have, 30 or so levels. I'll be able to do whatever I want with it. Probably, I might just keep using this one as my get-around mount, and then this imprinted one, I might just mass put stamina in it so that it can heal. I think that's what you do. Or does the owl heal based on its own health? So do I need to put health in it? I forget. I'll have to look it up. So I'll do a little research tonight. And we'll make sure that we get the best healing owl we can. Where did my leg go? Is it gestating? No. There it is. Why did my egg end up way over here? What the hell? Alright, well, let's put this female owl away. Oh, it's because there's something wrong. Yeah, it thought it was over there. I get it now. Those dimorphodons will land themselves somewhere at some point. I don't really care if they even live. If they get killed by something for some reason, then it won't really affect my life at all. Although I do want to get some good bred dimorphodons. Very important to me. Need to cryo you. And let's throw out the egg. Let's just see. 44 minutes? Okay. Well, we'll leave it out. If I can get it to pop tonight, I can see its stats. And then I can put it in a cryopod until tomorrow when I've got food and stuff for it. Let's see. We did that, so we wanted to grab a couple of more cryopods. And we wanted to go see about T-Rex. And the gas bags. Because I have this T-Rex with its base health is 9.1k, and its base melee is 366, which isn't outrageous. But being able to get up to 20k health and 600% melee, I think is pretty good. Actually, we're not going to throw this out right now because I need to be able to throw out my owl. Wanted to pump some more levels in it. And then I've got this cool gas bags that I just got yesterday that has 7.1k base health and 5.7k base weight, which I think is actually pretty good. So yeah, so we're in a really good spot with creatures right now. If we can hang on to this base location until transfers come and transfer out into a good base location, um, when transfers start, we'll be raiding. We'll be raiding good. So I'm very excited for the future of our small tribes here. Um, obviously there's all kinds of stuff you could do to like mesh that base and stuff, but I can just hang on to it and then find some places to hide some stuff. Let's see, what are we looking for? We're looking for a Rex and a gas bag. Low level male Rex, low level female gas bags. That is a male gas bags. That's too bad because level 30 is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm also going to need to get Dreadnoughtus at some point. And that'll be something that the Rexes can really help with. But we're going to have to get a little crazy to tame Dreadnoughtus on this server with all these people. Um, we're going to have to make a bunch of turrets. We'll probably use the gas bags actually to bring enough stuff because we'll have to Behe gate all around the Dreadnoughtus so that no creatures like hit the Dreadnoughtus, and then we'll put tons of turrets and stuff like that all over, and we'll probably just put them on like shoot everything. I wonder if turrets will shoot the Dreadnoughtus if you've got them on shoot everything if you're in the middle of taming it. Or I wonder if they'll treat it as if it was unconscious. That's something I'm going to have to look at in single player and see. Because if I could just use turrets to kill all the creatures and to kill anybody who comes to try and stop me taming, that'd be pretty great. But, yeah. So we'll want to get some of those. Because even a low-level Dreadnoughtus is kind of a force to be reckoned with. They're kind of a one-person raiding party, you know? Like you can bring the Dreadnoughtus, you can have all the structures you need on the Dread... Ooh, a Spino. Ew. That's another thing we need to think about is trying to get some good Spinos. Again, because they can just help with bosses and stuff like that. Need to start working towards some better Megatheriums so that we can maybe go do the Brood Mother so we can get tech, tech turrets. So many things to do. Ooh. think I underestimated how much fun the owl is. E. Level 30 female gas bags. What is up? I should have just brought the stupid structures with me. Now I gotta make 3 Behe gates. Or 3 dino gates. Name this stupid thing. I'm just gonna make them out of wood, because that's all we have to do. I wish I could lure this stupid thing. I have a trap right over by here. This is kind of where I got my 150. So... but it's 280 wood per gate. And I believe 80 stone. And I don't even know how much thatch. Then we also got to get a couple of doors. Hopefully nothing goes and messes with that thing. I really want that gas bags. I think it'll be perfect. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 80. So we've almost got 2 Behe gates worth of wood. I'm gonna get this owl all the way filled up, but that's fine. When we have our imprinted owl, nobody likes you, raptors. When we have our imprinted owl, it'll have more weight just by default, which will be nice. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Still not a full 3 gates yet, but I think we also need fiber. Do I have my sickle with me? I don't. So we'll just grab a bunch of fiber real quick. And we're right here in front of this stone. Hopefully that'll be enough to make 1 gate. Need all of these and that. Dino gate. Dino gate. I definitely should have made these dino gates before even leaving. That would have made life so much easier. I won't worry about it for the Rex, because a low-level Rex will just be super easy to tame. I'll save my darts for the Rex, so that I don't have to gate it in. And then just trank it up real quick. It's funny how safe I feel from people out here in the wasteland, because there's just never anybody running around out here. Especially in these sort of secondary or side areas. Ooh, what's that? Is that a gas bags? Bronto. Still, it's a female Bronto. So if I was ever going to breed some Brontos, low-level female Bronto with some sweet-ass colors. All right, one more gate, and we just need wood. I don't even need any more stone. Just need wood for the doors. Fucko. Poor little guy. You suck. I know you're watching, dude. Must just be terrible to be that bad. How awful for you. How awful for you. Alright, let's make a couple of doors here. Uno, dos. Oop, there goes his little man of armor buddy. Maybe they aren't watching. Maybe they were over here doing something. I really can't tell if they're stream sniping me or not, because sometimes they'll just be leaving me alone. And sometimes they're just like on top of me when I'm doing something super obscure. And I just can't tell. I didn't need to come attack these creatures, but they were getting kind of close to my gas bags right here. So taming gas bags is probably the most obnoxious thing you can do in this game. But my experience yesterday taught me that I just kind of need to drop all 3 of my gates and then put 2 doors on. So it'll stop for a little bit, and then I can just put 3 gates on it, but I need to kind of already be there when it stops. So yeah, we're just going to follow it till the next time it stops, and then just bammo. Started moving too quick there. This is so hard to do. Ammo. Ammo. And it runs away. You don't really know when it's going to stop for like long enough for you to get it trapped. So whenever it stops, you just sort of have to take your chance. And then I can't see, so I messed it up. Yep. 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 See, like this time it stopped long enough. I totally could have gotten it. I wasn't on top of it on time, so I was just going to wait, and then it just stayed there forever. Gosh, I hate these things. Where'd my owl go? There you are. If I had a teammate, this would be really easy because you just freeze it with the owl. Maybe if I like dive bomb it and slow it, maybe that'll give me enough time. It did not like that. Now it's all mad at me. Of course, it did like suck in a bunch of air, and that made it stand still for a while. Does it do that so I know when I heal, it drinks it, right? So does it stop to take time to suck in air when I let it go? No. Oh yeah, it did. Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe we hit the heal. We get positioned. And then it'll move around for a second. And then hopefully stop to suck in some air. Not sucking in air this time. No. Almost had it. I think I need to be a little higher when I place these. Because I'm getting myself caught up in the mesh and I can't see as well. Oh, out of placement range. Okay. Place obstructed. That's too bad. Shrink this thing back down here. I hate you. Stupid gas bags. If only nets were still a thing. Oh, yeah, go find some more corrupted creatures to hang out with. You are the bane of my existence. For real, if we had nets, this is so easy. You net it, you trap it, you trank it. This whole doing things the hard way garbage. Suck it. But now maybe it's flying away far enough. I like the net feature, but something, yeah, it did make some things way too easy. I mean, it made gas bags way too easy. But the gas bags is a fairly incredible creature. Um, there was a pretty big positive to it, though, and that was that it made a lot of creatures like the Managarmer that were pretty overwhelmingly powerful before the nets came out much, much easier to deal with. I am not enjoying Managarmers without nets. Do we not have... Oh, there he is. Getting killed by even more corrupted dinos. I think the mana was the worst creature they ever had. I agree. I agree. The Managarmer is a great PvE creature because it's just fun to zip around on. But, I mean, the fact that its breath freezes you, they need to take that away. Its breath being able to freeze you is atrociously powerful. You know, you were away from all the corrupted creatures right there. You could have just stopped being a buttface. 8 flaming gas bags. The one yesterday wasn't actually all that bad. This one might have gotten itself into a position though where it's going to stay for a while. We don't even need the third one. Let's just get the door on. Put the door on. Now we can worry about this third one. I think my wings got in the way there. Let's see here. We can get our wings out of the way a little. Oh, maybe we don't need this other one. Maybe it's trapped sufficiently here. I was going to save the trank darts, but this thing is injured. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's injured. Oh, no. And the trap's been sitting too long, so I have to break it. Yeah, Ice Breath is absolutely dookie compared to Mana's. God. I have to remake these. My life sucks. I hate everything. New door. Need thatch and wood. And I'm about to die. Guess it doesn't matter if I'm about to die, I can just heal myself. Alright, thatch and wood, thatch and wood, thatch and wood. And we're gonna need more stone. Not sure why I had to bounce really high into the air there, but sure. Go away, raptor. Honestly, I'm gonna have to get back to base soon. Because my snow owl is gonna pop out of its egg. Not dealing with you. That's a cool glitch. This is the only thing I dislike about um, not being able to use cryopods anywhere, anytime, is that when your creature starts glitching out, you can't just cryo it. And get it to work again. It's 270, so I just need a little more of that. And more. Good to go. Oh no, not a scorpion. I'm gonna get knocked out. Okay, what do we need? In the thatch department, we need 70. Okay, we'll get a little more thatch. 8, I think. I don't have very much at all. I need to get a lot more. I'm gonna start putting all my levels in fortitude. I need to drink a mind wipe, really. And now some stone. I also need to get rid of my sickness. Really bad. One more of these. Okay. Just in case I fuck it all up again. Where are you, gas bags? Is this my gas bags? Oh, there's my gas bags. Flying closer to the sanctuary, that's a new plan for the gas bags. Okay. Don't go all the way down there. Stay up here. Or keep flying away. That's also fine. E. Nope. If you'd have landed on top of the rock, that would have been cool. Dang. I had more than enough. Nope, nope. Can't see squat. Maybe I can do it on foot better? This thing has been trying to give me chances just now, and I've just been setting it up. Don't go over there near that trike. Please don't go over there near that trike. I hate you. That one's on me, though. I had more than enough opportunities to get this thing tranked out, or to get this thing trapped. And I've just been messing it up. Go ahead and fly away again. It's fine. Okay. Now we're trapped against a wall and I can't see. Put everything on passive. Follow me. Yo, this is turning into a nightmare. Okay, well, I actually think I do have to get back to the base to see if that baby's popped. It might already be popped. My goodness. Who would have known that taming a low-level gas bags would be such a pain? Yeah, I mean, that just makes, especially because of how brutal extinction is in general, being out here in the wastes and stuff, how much damage you take from heat. Um, the snow owl's a pretty big boon in that regard. I like it. I think you're sexy and I like you a lot. Gracious. Okay, we're having some issues. My brain is starting to get a little fried. Starting to make mistakes. More so than normal. What are you? Darn, not a male Rex. Would have been nice if I could have just shot the Rex I need from my base. Yeah, a person, what's up? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I'm playing solo small tribes right now on the official PvP network. Five minutes till that bad boy hatches. What about you? You playing some Extinction, getting your PvP on? Put these away real quick. We'll get the rest of this meat too, so I at least have some cooked meat. Boop. Yes, sir. Just got cheaters devved off our server. Hey, nice. Good deal. Were they aimbotting or meshing or what? I want you to know that the rest of us who aren't on your server appreciate that you did that. Because now, when server transfers open, they won't just come cheat and destroy all of our bases, which is so nice. One less tribe of cheaters to worry about when transfers open up. So thank you. You playing 1x official or are you playing small tribes also? I do like the way owl legs look. The white with the light blue. Small's nice. Hard bot and meshed. Most tribes on the server. Only reason we survived was a pre-printed tech gen we made 30 minutes prior. Ooh. Lucky y'all. Good deal though. Good job. Way to make that happen. Yeah, I actually haven't played ARK since about 2 weeks after the transfers opened for the island servers, like a year ago when the game first launched, because I had a really nice little pearl cave. I had 100 turrets at my entrance to my pearl cave. Like I was looking good. I was in a small pearl cave. I managed to fit an indie forge and a tech rep in my small pearl cave. So I was hard farming. I was making like 40k bullets a day by myself, just getting after it. I had totally capped 100 turrets, everything. And then about 2 weeks after transfers opened up, some people came and meshed my base. And so I haven't played in a year. So here I am back on Extinction. I was I was salty though. Super salty. Hopefully this base will stand up a little better. Um, because the back half of this base is so many different pieces of mesh that are all kind of pushing through each other and stuff. Because I'm in that pipe over by the desert, and I'm only building in the back half, even though I could fit an indie forge and a tech rep out here. I think it just makes the space too bad. Oh, that sucks. Can't believe you got caged on your 1x. That's garbage. But I think if you build out here, then you really reduce the strength of this position. So I've got like 33 forges back here. On like a double. I just finished making this. But yeah, I've got my 33 forges back here, and I'm just going to run that, so. But that's right, Detestion plays on 1x too. That's right. Oop, there's my baby. What do we got? Level 80. Well, this is probably going to be a garbage snow owl. Yeah, 600 health. Booyah. Not my good stam. It's got my good melee. That's, and it's got my good weight. So that's cool, I guess. I think we're just gonna kill this snow owl. Not really any point in raising up a snow owl with 500 hit points. No, I'm not getting any problems over here. Um, the only issue I'm having is people chasing me around, but that's fine. That's PvP. But no, I haven't seen any cheaters so far. So I accidentally fucked up. I joined one of the temporary servers that's expiring on the 28th because I didn't even know that temporary servers were a thing because I haven't played since the island. So I joined a server that's not even going to be here in 2 months, which is fine. Um, I'll probably get wiped by then, so I'm not really all that worried about it. And then I'll just find, a new server and a new base, stuff like that. So I'm just going to play on this one for a while. But I joined it because there were only like 30 people on it consistently instead of 70. And as a solo, I just didn't think that I was going to be able to compete with a full server. So, I came to one that was only half full. But most of the people on here are just farming mana garmers and stuff like that to send back to their primary servers and using, element veins and stuff to make lots of cloning chambers and stuff like that to really accelerate their breed lines and then send them home to their main servers. So I haven't really had much of a problem. Everybody on here is super aggro. If anybody sees you, they just instantly attack you. There's no like checking each other out and then, going on your way. It's just, oh, I see you. Oh, you're gonna die. So we've had we've had some interesting encounters so far. It's been a good time. It's been a really good time. Oh yeah. No cheaters really, no nothing. Well, that owl is not going to be a thing. So let's get our trap back out. Let's go try this dance again. Need that, need that. Need to make another gateway here. Just a bunch of nerds, that's right. Got some people that just like show up outside my base 4 or 5 times a day and just camp on top of my roof to see what I'm doing. Which is fine, I guess. It's whatever. They're not going to have any sort of effect on my days, so who cares? But I love this spot, primarily for this, because I could be all the way back in the middle of my base, and then I can toggle photo mode out here and just see everything. So there's just so much security when I'm leaving my base. I don't have to really worry. It's a really good spot. I'm really happy with it. I don't think I'm going to go back over to that other gas bags. There were too many corrupteds over there, so let me see if I can find something that's maybe a little closer to Sanctuary, maybe away from some corrupteds. That's a female. You set up any turrets at the farm yet? No, I haven't set up any turrets over there. I don't even know if I'm going to, honestly. It's probably not worth it to have turrets over there. Um, because if they blow it all, I mean, I guess the linked storage would be a problem because I'd have to go farm those 60 pearls again. And that would suck. But I don't even know if anybody would waste the C4 to blow it up. So, what would be the point? So, I don't know. Could always have one just turn it on when you're there, turn it off when you're not. That's not a terrible idea. Um, just for my own personal security. Could maybe allow me to leave creatures out a little bit while I'm farming so that I didn't have to always cryopod things so I didn't get stuck waiting. One heavy, but yeah, that's not a bad idea. I might go ahead and do that. We'll see. We'll see. Oop, gas bags. Level 30 female gas bags. Hey, this is what I'm looking for right here. Bet it doesn't have any cool colors. Okay. Boop. 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 Hit the door. No! You suck, gas bags. Oh, this is so hard. I've tried doing it where I just like put the front one. Maybe if I just put the front one down And then put the back one down. And then door both of those. But I can't see. Nope. So maybe we'll just put the front, put the back, door, and then put the middle. And then shoot it. And name your turrets kindness. People get so salty. You were killed by kindness. That's pretty funny, actually. I hate you, Corrupted. Just leave me alone. Wait, now you gotta go hit my gas bags. Where'd my gas bags go? Except those ones don't give pearls. So that's not what they want to do at all. They just want to fuck up my tame, piss me off. This seems like a decently safe location. I'm gonna need you to stay right around here, gas bags. Really? With the lag? Is that... Don't go near that trike. Why do you move so quickly? Take a beat, dude. Nope. You suck. Okay, so I have to get all three gates down and then get the front door on. Because otherwise it just turns like on a dime. Walks out. That was almost it. You put the trap in hotbar, you can place faster. Yeah, that's true. Um, if I had the finger dexterity to do that, probably. I have a really hard time hitting like the 1 and 2 and 3 keys and stuff. If I could just use the scroll wheel, then I'd be like in the money. I have arthritis in my hands, so I have a pretty hard time manipulating the hotbar. But we'll give it a try. We just need the doors on there, so let's just put the doors in 4. Yeah, no, come back over here towards the stupid trikes. That seems like the smartest idea you could have had. I hate this gas bags. I just cleared all the trikes out of there, and now you flee. You are a literal trash can. Okay. Walk this way. Get out in front of you a little. That's off. Thought it was maybe going to stop for a longer period there. Oh, you know what I should be using is a freaking, well, I probably couldn't get it in a bear trap, never mind. T-Rex. Let's help this Megatherium kill this Rex. Okay, it's like I'm not even hitting it. There we go. Water, food, Omimis. Whoops. Oh, God, get off of me. I hope you all are entertained by what is the dumbest thing. Please, please let me go pick up my trap. This is the opposite of fun. Somebody tell me there's some really simple trick that I don't know about that I should be doing to make this happen. Because I don't know that I can place things any faster than this. Dang it, it was in a good spot right there if I'd have been able to get it. Because that rock kind of had it pinned a little. Oh, thank Jeebus. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Corrupted something coming this way? Stop making yourself all puppy, dude. Just go to sleep. A female, right? Good. Making sure I'm getting the right one here. Oy vey. These things take a silly amount of tranks, too. That 150 took like 70 of my 130 trank darts. The 130% trank darts. Ridiculous. I'm about to die. Sleep, buddy. Go to sleep. Lullaby and good night. Go to sleep, little gas bags. I'm gonna make a cloning chamber and clone females for gas bags, just so I don't ever have to tame another one of these things. That's how I feel. Hey, good night. Never tame another gas bags again until Genesis comes out. What a joke. But it's done now. We can stop complaining about it. Go pump this bad boy full of berries and go look for my T-Rex. Berries. What do you get per eat? 150 took 69. Actually, I think it took less than that. I think it took like 40. So 27 is probably enough. We shall see. Let's do an eat real quick so I can see. 4.5%. So 20 is 5%. Let's go get at least one more pick of Medjos. It's definitely not going to need any narcotics. Oop, that's a person on a tamed Dreadnoughtus. Yo, what's up, dude? That's welcome to the jungle. They're gonna come kill me. Every freaking time. Yep, there's their little man of armor buddy. Are they just gonna walk by my tame? It feels like a trick. Are they using a Dreadnoughtus to farm berries? Is that what's going on here? Must have just finished taming this. This is actually the first tamed Dreadnoughtus I've seen on the server. I assume that the other bigger tribes have them, but I haven't seen them. I want to see. Yeah, no, I definitely can't drink that water. Okay. Let's go get some water. Until this Dreadnoughtus goes away, I'm not gonna go down near that tame again. I would rather see the level 30 gas bags die than. Ooh. Hang on. It's pink. I don't want it. It's kind of trapped. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Well, maybe it is. Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Need water. Stop getting distracted. I would love to go soak out some turrets with a hot pink gas bags, though. That'd be real fun. Just roll up with my hot pink gas bags and my hot pink pteranodons and just wreck somebody. Looking all fabulous and shit. Name it Fluffy, that's right. How are you doing today, Mad? I'm very confused by what they're doing over here. My thing is still taming. They haven't killed it. Oh, yeah. Base building will do that to you. Not for the weak of heart. Do I have more Mejos on me? I do. I'm just gonna put some random berries on here. Then I'm gonna nuke these Brontos. They're getting too close. No, not. It'll all be fine. We're just gonna leave the gas bags to tame while we go look for a T-Rex. Actually, we'll probably go look for the T-Rex over here. Where'd you build your new base at? Over in the desert, kind of by Red Ob. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think the desert is a pretty good biome. There's a nice flat area over there. And watched a video and went for it. That's right. Are you playing PvE? Is that I forget that most of you actually seem to play PvE. Or are you building like a big outside base for like your tribe tower and stuff? No T-Rex in here. In the middle of the desert biome? What's in the middle of the desert biome? Is there a base spot over there? Oh, wouldn't have. Wouldn't have. I see what you typed now. I see the words. Yeah, no, building out in the open like that is pretty dangerous on PvP. Although I do need to set up something outside of my base. Specifically for I need to get that tribe tower going. I don't have one of those yet. But there's a lot of RGs flying around out here. No good ones. Of course. There's just no good RGs on this map ever. I don't understand why. Ooh, there's a Rex being munched on. Well, it's not a male, so it doesn't matter. Being munched on by a Reaper King over there. I hear Rex bites. There we go. A level 35 male Rex. Yes, please. That is precisely what I want. Let me get in here and help you kill this stego. I don't think I can heal this Rex up without healing this Stego, but let me try and find a spot. Maybe like right here? Nice. Alright, we're gonna heal this thing up a little bit here. Then we're gonna trank this level 35 out. Want to go all the way down? Let's try. Let's try landing right here. T-Rexes should now have a headshot multiplier. If I can get this guy in the head a couple of times with these trank darts, because he's such a low level, we might be able to get him tamed out here. Turn yourself around a little there, buddy. There you go. Yeah, get to a place where you think you can bite me. That's nice. That's real nice. See, I deserve a nice, easy tame after what I went through with that gas bags. Oops. Fall asleep right there on top of that. Please. Yes. Yes. No. No, no, no. Okay. Doesn't matter if you hit it. As long as you fall down where you can't kill it. That's fine. No, no, no. Okay. All good. Perfectly fine. I'm not stressed, you're stressed. We're just gonna get some prime meat here real quick so it tames out fast so that... Yeah, I should, I'll just make some spikes or something real quick for it. There we go, level 5. I'm gonna get these Ankies to follow me off a cliff here real quick. Because I don't want them following me up there. Yeet. Whoops. I am a baby killer. That's true. The game made me do it. If the game wouldn't have made babies such a wonderfully easy source of prime meat. Down here. If you don't jump off the edge, you have to die. I'm just saying. There you go. Alright, let's get a little of that. Need some wood for spikes. We'll put a couple of spikes right here in front of this dude. We'll be good to go. Just waiting till you see children on GTA 6. It's game over. Yeah, I probably won't play GTA 6. I don't really play GTA games in general. Never really cared for them. Last time I played GTA, we might have been like on GTA 3 or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that they're good games. I mean, they're not that popular for that long if you don't put out a good game. That would just never work. But just not my cup of tea. I am pretty excited though to get these back and get them breeding. I really hope that I can get both my good health and my good weight on an imprinted gas bags because that'll be insane. It'll be like 8 plus K base health and almost 6K base weight. I'll be able to move an infinite amount of stuff. That'll be awesome. And soak an infinite amount of bullets. Just no tech bullets. Oh, did I just hear Manic Armor Freeze Ray? Because it's always a Manic Armor Freeze Ray. You hear a noise and you don't know what it is? Manic Armor Freeze Ray, run away. Over here. Is there a base spot over here? Doesn't quite look like it. There's almost a base spot back here. A couple of spots where it looked like they almost messed up and didn't get the meshes right together. Almost. Go back over here. Nope. We're all meshed there. Oop. Nope. Nothing up here either. Bad. Bad. So sad. What about up here? Oop. There's almost, though. You can almost see back in there. I mean, you would have had to use like a Pelagornis or something. Maybe you might not have even been able to get something back in that far. It's crazy. There are so many good base spots on this map, and there are so many more almost base spots on this map. I mean, you could spend your whole life looking at little spots that look like they're going to be rat holes and never even look at them all. Oops. All right. Mr. Studley, you're going to go home and meet your new wife. She is much stronger than you. Much, much stronger. But that's okay. Zoom. 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 I'm very excited to get these two breeding pairs. I kind of want to get that pink one though. Yeah, buddy, what's up, party wizard? How are you today? We're just about to cross the 8 hour threshold on the stream, so just getting in my 9 to 5. Even if technically it's like 4 to 1 or something. I like being up this late. I get up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I hang out for an hour, hour and a half, maybe a little more. Get my thumbnail made for the day. Maybe watch content, some content creators' YouTube videos, just to see what's up. And then I get on and I stream for somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. Thank God, they're busy. Busy doing other things, so they're not messing with me. And I appreciate that. Oh, I know what they're doing. Maybe not. I was thinking maybe they were bringing that Dreadnoughtus over to my base. No smoosh. No smoosh. Let's actually go see, because they're flying back and forth in that direction. Seems like they are going towards my base, and this is getting pretty close to the time that they usually try their hand at getting in. It's been right around this time for the last 2 days that they've tried. So let's see. Let's go check them out. See what they're up to. If they're bringing a Dreadnoughtus to my base, I might be in for a bad day. you all might be about to see the end of Hermit's Base. Doesn't look like they're over here. Doesn't look like any of the spam's been destroyed. You avoided a smoosh for this long. You're not getting the smoosh. I think you're right. I think I am unsmooshable. I've been hit like 3 times now. Pretty much straight on by meteors. And I have yet to die to the smoosh. So I'm pretty sure I'm just freaking invincible. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Oh, there's a level 20. Dang, that one would be even easier to get. Why'd I have to get this hard one? I wonder where those people took that Dreadnoughtus and what they were doing with it. You need to take one now, for science. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me just go take care of that. Just for you, Sleepy. Just for you. By that I mean never gonna happen. Piss off. We're at 80%. These things take forever to tame. Let's make sure that he's still got the Mejos. 9 more Mejos, so it's eaten 18 to get to 20% or to 80%. Yeah, it's got plenty. It'll make it. It'll make it. It was getting 4.5% per eat. So 5 more eats and it'll be done. And then gas bags gestate, right? So pop out the Rex egg and we won't. Well, we might gestate the female or the. Yeah, we'll gestate the gas bags too because I'll still be awake when the gas bag pops, even if I'm not streaming. Um, but yeah, we just crossed over the 8 hour mark, and all I'm gonna do from here is pick up this gas bags when it's done, and then go start some breeding. So we're probably not gonna do anything other than that tonight, and then I'll just do some base bitching after stream. So I think we're gonna call it right here. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Sorry, I'm getting right off right as you're getting on, Party Wizard. Um, but yeah, today was a great stream. We had so many people on for so much of the stream. I really appreciate that. Um, Things are going really well with the ARK, and we're getting some great viewership and some great numbers. And a lot of that is because of those of you who are here every day, just lurking the stream all day, popping in and out, and, getting in the chat, because that activity is what brings in lots of other people, right? I could be the most entertaining person in the whole wide world. If there's no activity going on with the stream, then nobody else is going to join in to see what's up. So those of you who are early adopters of the channel and who come in when I've switched games, to help me get kind of a kickstart with the new game are really the reason that this channel is doing as well as it is, and I really appreciate that. So thank you all very much. But I had a great time today. We had a great stream today. Um, and so I hope everybody has a good night. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully in the same base, unless that Dreadnoughtus comes and kicks my butt tonight. So, yeah, I'll see you all on the next one. Have a good night.